What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another one. It's your boy Fancy here. You know what it is. Without further ado, we're just going to get right into it. Today we're going to be playing some Atelier Ryza. We're going to be continuing right where we left off. But yeah, without further ado, let's just get right into it.
Ryza のアトリエ2、失われた伝承と秘密の妖精。
Hey, calm down.
どこに行くの？ここくらいなら平気じゃない。古代種の植物、本当にこの遺跡にあるの
？Right. Wonder if I can get over here now. Yes. Okay. It's kind of sneaky putting this right here, though. Dang, trying to come after me as soon as I spawn in. Oh, wait. Guess I forgot one over here. Oh no, this area unlocked. Yeah, because I was able to burn the trees, yeah. Sick, alright. Get out of here with that. Trying to sneak up behind me. Alright. Wait, was that a dead end over there? I don't know if there's... Oh, there is a grapple point over here. There's also a chest I missed. Okay. There's nothing over here? Oh, there's another... Nothing really crazy. Let's grab this stuff real quick. Oh, my phone is just getting blown up right now.
よー、皆さん敵襲です。
She's trying to get the hit off.
そこ、やっ、届いてよ。伸びろ。
Yeah, hit him one more time.
届いてよ。そこ、ライザさん、お願いします。
That's a bit late.
届いて、ライザ、任せる。大丈夫ですか？そこ、そこ。
I do gotta get Len leveled up so I can get him in my team.
そこ、連続よ。伸びる。ライザさん、任せる。そこ、そこ、そこ、引き飛びなさい。そこ、そこ、連続よ。そうだ、伸びる。届いて。いけ、まだまだ。ライザさん、お願いします。一気に行くわ。そこ、そこ。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。楽勝楽勝。さあ、早く進もう。よーいしょ。こんなのも錬金術師にとっては素材になるのかしら。よ
Probably
みん
not
な
a bad
気をつ
idea
けて。
to actually just fight everything right now. Level up a bit. This guy's been fucking
連
wrecking
続
me.
よ。そこ、やっ、届いて。そこ、伸びる。やっ、届いて。連続よ。任せるわ。ライザさん、お願いします。そこ、やっ、伸びる。届いて。連続よ。伸びろ。さあ、始めるよ。戦況を変えるよ。
It's cool that I can stack that. Ha! Yo, that's broken, bro. Alright.
伸びろ。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。伸びろ。連続よ。届いて。ライザさん、お願いします。飛びなさい。止められない。そこ、やっ、届いて。ま
Yo,
だ
how
ま
is
だ。
this guy not dead,
伸び
bro?
ろ。
What?
何を使おうか。一気に行くよ。
Bye.
そこ、やっ、届いて。まだまだ。ライザさん、お願いします。
Magic damage. Alright.
一瞬で決めます。引き飛びなさい。そこ、そこ、やっ、伸びろ。ライザさん、お願いします。まだまだ。一瞬で決めます。
That's a
こんなと
GG.
ころかしら。もっともっと強くなるぞ。実戦で得た経験、無駄にはしないわ。よいしょ。
今俺は神秘的な力に触れている。
とりゃー、みんな気をつけて。そこ、伸びろ。そこ、連続よ。届いて。そこ、連続よ。伸びろ。届いて。ライザ、任せる。ライザさん、お願いします。大丈夫ですか？無理しないで。そこ、そこ、やっ、届いて。伸びろ。連続よ。 どうだ。ライザさんお願いします。届いて伸びろ。まだまだ。止められない。一気に行くわ。そこやっライザさんお願いします。止められない。一気に行くわ。そこやっ届いてまだまだ。ライザさんお願いします。せーの。
Sit down,
私
boy.
たちの勝ちだね。私もまだまだ成長途中のようね。ちょっとは成長できたかな。取れた。神秘的な気持ちになるな。ずっとこのままでいたいな。よー皆さん的中です。そこせーの連続よ。やっ届いてせーの連続よ。そこやっ届いてライザ任せる。ライザさんお願いします。そこやっ任せてください。無理しないで。そこやっ届いて伸びろ。まだまだ。そこ届いてライザさんお願いします。連続よ。どうだ。そこ止められない。吹き飛びなさい。ライザさんお願いします。やそこ伸びろ。届いてまだまだ。止められない。吹き飛びなさい。そこ何を使おうか。一気に行くよ。ライザさんお願いします。
Yeah.
そこ
Down. Instead of fucking
当然の結果よ。
do all that extra stuff.
よーいしょ。敵よ。そこせーの連続よ。やっ届いてそこせーの連続よ。そこ伸びろ。届いてライザ任せる。ライザさんお願いします。そこ大丈夫ですか。無理しないで。そこいやそこ届いて伸びろ。まだまだ。せーの連続よ。どうだ。そこライザさんお願いします。伸びろ。まだまだ。いけ。
This is bad. This is real bad. That's fucked up, dude. You shouldn't be able to break me like that, bro. That's fucked up, dude. Nah, bro. Get out of here. You can't double break me, bitch. The fuck? Fucking die, dude. Nah, it's time for all of y'all to die now. Y'all to piss me off. Fucking activate it, bro. Come on. Bye.
ライザ任せるわ。
Get out of here, pussy.
伸びろ。届いて。まだまだ。ライザさん、お願いします。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。一瞬で決めます。一気に行くわ。そこ。何を使おうか。一気に行くよ。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。伸びろ。まだまだ。一瞬で決めます。こんなところかしら。もっと強くなるわ。成長できた子だけはしないわ。とりゃー、みんな気をつけて。そこ。伸びろ。そこ。届いて。連続。伸びろ。ライザさん、お願いします。任せる。連続よ。そこ。伸びろ。届いて。せーの。そこ。伸びろ。ライザさん、連続よ。届いて。伸びろ。そこ。一瞬で決めます。一気に行くわ。そこ。ライザさん、お願いします。吹き飛びなさい。そこ。伸びろ。
Congratulations, y'all targeted the wrong fucking person, bro.
さあ、始めるよ。一気に行くよ。ライザ、任せるわ。そこ。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。連続よ。まだまだ。伸びろ。やあ。そこ、私が切ります。こんなところかしら。私もまだまだ成長途中のようね。とりゃー、植物と違って鉱石。読み分けるのは難易度が高すぎるわ。よいしょ。ごめんなさいよ。敵よ。そこ。レビロフよ。そこ。届いて。連続よ。そこ。届いて。ライザ、任せるわ。ライザさん、お願いします。そこ。任せてください。無理しないで。ライザさん、お願いします。届いて。伸びろ。まだ私の剣は止められない。吹き飛びなさい。そこ。やって連続よ。まだまだ。そこ。 楽勝楽勝。さあ早く進もう。よー敵よ。そこ正解。連続よ。そこやっ届いて。そこ
Yeah, I gotta do more weapon upgrades, dude. This is ridiculous.
ライザ任せるわ。ライザさんお願いします。そこやった連続よ。届いて。任せてください。
I need you guys going offensive, bro. What are y'all doing?
さあ始めるよ。一気に行くよ。
I hope I can break her stance.
一気に行くわ。
Oh my god, how is her stance, my bro?
届いて。
Break it, bro!
まだまだ。
Attack her, bro! What are you doing? Fucking weirdos? Like, jeez.
届いて。まだまだ。ライザさんお願いします。一瞬で決めます。吹き飛びなさい。そこライザさん連続よ。まだまだ。私たちの勝ちだね。もっともっと強くなるぞ。経験無駄にはしないわ。とりゃー。ただの石ってこれでいいのかしら。そもそもただの石ってどういう石なの？とりゃー。よー敵よ。そこ連続よ。そこやっ届いて。正解。伸びる。そこやっ届いて。ライザ任せるよ。ライザさんお願いします。そこ伸びる。大丈夫ですか？大丈夫。そこやっ正解。届いてよ。そうだ。まだまだ。ライザさんお願いします。一瞬で決めます。吹き飛びなさい。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。まだまだ。ライザさんお願いします。そこ連射届いて。伸びる。まだまだ。一瞬で決めます。吹き飛びなさい。問題なしよ。私のちょっとは成長できたかな。まだまだ成長途中のようね。よーいしょ。それってライザさん。それ皆さん的中です。
Nah, we're not doing this game. Try it again.
届いて。よーみんな気をつけて。
Fucking give me my swing when I hit it, bro. Don't put me in a disadvantage.
伸びる。連続よ。やっ届いて。そこ伸びる。
I don't know why you're going over there, bro.
届いて。連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。そこや伸びる。届いて。そこ大丈夫ですか？大丈夫。そこや伸びる。届いて。連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。そこ お願いします。引き取りなさい。そこ。さあ始めるよ。戦況を変えるよ。ライザ任せるわ。そこ。いや、ライザさんお願いします。そこまだまだ。ライザさんお願いします。私と剣は止められない。引き取りなさい。脅威は去ったみたいね。届いてよー。皆さん敵襲です。そこ。連続よ。届いて。そこ伸びる。届いて。ライザ任せる。ライザさんお願いします。そこ大丈夫ですか。大丈夫。そこいや届いて。伸びろ。まだまだ。連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。伸びる。まだいけ。一瞬で決めます。引き取りなさい。そこいや届いて。連続よ。どうだ。そこライザさんお願いします。届いて。連続よ。どうだ。私と剣は止められない。引き取りなさい。そこいやライザさんお願いします。連続よ。脅威は去ったみたいね。よーいしょ。教科書で見たことはあるけれど実物はこんな感じだね。皆さん敵襲です。そこ連続よ。そこいや届いて。連続よ。そこ伸びる。いや届いて。ライザ任せるわ。ライザさんお願いします。連続よ。いや伸びる。届いて。大丈夫ですか。無理しないで。ライザさんお願いします。いや届いて。伸びる。まだまだ。いけ。一瞬で決めます。引き取りなさい。そこライザさんお願いします。届いて。楽勝楽勝。さあ早く進もう。もっと実践で得た経験無駄にはしないわ。とりゃーみんな気をつけて。そこ連続よ。そこいや連続よ。そこいや届いて。ライブ 任せるわ。ライザさんお願いします。そこいや任せてください。大丈夫。ライザさんお願いします。届いた。まだまだそこ止められない。飛びなさい。そこやっ届いた。当然の結果よ。私もちょっとは成長できたかな。まだまだ成長途中のよう。よーいしょ。
毎度謎なんだが、
よ
こんな
ーいしょ。
位置からどうやって金属を抽出するんだと。
そりゃーちょっと持ちすぎかも。対象で扱うようになってから一目で見分けがつくようになったな。
ね
レント、今度こそ倒そう。
当然だ。
私の世界のためにそこ抜けられない。届いて。連続よ。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。伸びろ。そこやっ届いて。任せる。大丈夫。そこやっ伸びろ。届いて。連続よ。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。そこにさあ始めるよ。戦況を変えるよ。
No, that's the wrong fucking person. What the fuck?
そこやっ何を使おうか。
Come on.
一気に行くよ。
Like the injured person.
何を使おうか。戦況を変えるよ。そこ連続よ。届いた。まだまだ。ライザさん、お願いします。そこやっ伸びる。届いて。使おうか。まだまだ。遅い。
Needed you to buff the team.
そこやっ届いて。伸びる。そうだ。まだまだ。そこそこやっ届いて。伸びる。まだまだ。連続よ。そうだ。そこそこやっ届いて。 まだ
Get this break weight over with,
使おう
dude.
か一気に行くよライザ任せるわそこやっ届いてまだまだあなたたちそこやっ連続よそこさあ始めるよ一気に行くよそこやっ届いてまだまだ何を使おうか戦況を変えるよそこやっ届いて連続よまだまだそこライザ任せるわしまったそこやっ届いてまだまだ行きなさいそこやって連続よどうだまだまだライザさんお願いします連続よどうだライザさんお願いしますさあ始めるよ戦況を変えるよそこやっ伸びろ私が切りますあなたたちライザさんお願いしますそこやっ届いて伸びろまだまだ私の手は止められない一気に行くわそこやって連続よまだまだ一点これでライザさんお願いしますそこやっ届いて一瞬で決めます生きてみなさいそこやって届いてよまだまだ一点これでさあ始めるよ戦況を変えるよ
I have to take this one to the face.
しまった
Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Dude, you need to hurry up. Give me a quick item. Fuck. I cannot have her, bro.
戦況を変えるよそこやっ伸びろまだまだ一点何を使おうか戦況を変えるよそこ伸びろ連続よ
Fucking block, bitch.
ライザさんお願いします
Ow.
届いてまだまだ私が切りますそこやって連続よまだまだ決めたいよ何を使おうか戦況を変えるよライザ任せるわそこやっ 伸びろ。ライトさんお願いします。そこやって連続よ。まだまだこれでそこ痛いよ。やっ私の剣は止められない。さあ始めるよ。戦況を変えるよ。そこやっはっ。
Oh yeah, you're done.
ライザさんお願いします。伸びろ。まだまだ一点。これで正解連続よ。そこどうだ。届いた。伸びろ。まだまだ時は止められない。
Later. Bye,
こんなと
bitch.
ころかしら。
Get out of here. You was bullying me for too long.
私ももっと強くなるぞ。実戦で得た経験無駄にはしないわ。
まだまだ強くなれそうだぜ。
やった本当に倒せた。あんな
パティ、怪我はないかい？
はい、タオさんも無事みたいですね。
しかし何だったんだあの石像は。どうしてこんなところにいたんだ。
なんだあの光ってるやつは。おい、むやみに近づくんじゃ。
レント、多分大丈夫よ。ちょっとだけ見てて。
Evolution.
He 不思議なやつだな。
レントだったか。遅くなったが助けてくれた礼を言わせてくれ。
私からも本当にありがとう。
礼なんかいらねえよ。むしろ俺はお前らに謝らなきゃいけねえんだからさ。この前はひどい態度取っちまって本当に悪かった。旅に出てからいろいろあってさ、俺少しイライラしちまってて。
そうだったんだ。
けどゼフィーヌさんに言われて思い出したんだ。お前たちのこと、何よりも大切な友達だってことを。だから俺あんな態度取っちまった後だけど、やっぱりお前たちと一緒にいたくてさ。
もちろん大歓迎だよ。
バカだなレントは。そんなの僕たちだって一緒だよ。
そうだよ。またレント君が一緒に来てくれるなら私も嬉しいよ。
お前ら許してくれるのか。
当然じゃん。友達なんだからさ。
ありがとな。またよ。
私もみんなに謝らなければならない。セリさん？私はあなたたちの力を利用した。この遺跡にどうしても来たかったから。見ず知らずの私を仲間に加えてくれたあなたたちの優しさを。何かすごく大切なものを探してたんだよね。そうじゃなきゃ見ず知らずの私たちとこんな危ないところに来ようなんて思わないだろうし。確かに私たちが悪い人だったら利用しようがなかったよね。少なくとも悪い人たちとは思わなかったってことだと思うし、気にしてないよ。あなたたちのその優しさに甘えるみたいになってしまうのだけれど、もしよければこれからもあなたたちと一緒に行動したいの。探してるものってそんなに大切なものなんだ。それもあるけど、今回の探索を通じて思ったの。あなたたちの力になりたいって。うん、そういうことなら大歓迎だよ。よろしくね、セリさん。
一気に仲間が増えたね。なんだか楽しくなってきたよ。
まあ遺跡の探索はこれくらいにして一度町に戻らないか。
そうね、次の遺跡の手がかりも探さないとね。ワクワクするね。
この花、ライザが喜びそうだ。
よー、ちょっと持ちす。いい木材ね。暖炉の薪にちょうど良さそう。どこへ向かう？
どこか行きてえのか？
推理の準備っと。ちょっと考えてみよう。これの情報、これは違うかな。これはないかな。これはないかな。これはないかな。折れてはいるけどすごく切れそう。触るときは気をつけなくちゃ。いろいろ情報が足りないかも。どこに行こうかな。よーし。さてと、一度今の状況を整理しよう。
ああ、そうしてくれると助かるぜ。
遺跡の調査はタオが始めたことなの。あの遺跡が作られた時代の調査をするためにね。
それでその調査の中で見つけた伝承の中に錬金術に関係してそうなものがあったんだ。
なるほど。だからライザもオートに来てたってわけか。
そう。それでこのオートの周辺には全部で5つの遺跡があるみたいなの。
そんなにあんのかよ。
うん、文献を見た限りはね。
それでこれが本当に分かってないんだけど、この子フィーがその遺跡と何かしらの関係があるみたいな。あの水晶ね。うん、今までの遺跡にもあれと同じものがあって、それに触れるとフィーはすごく元気になるんだ。
何か関係があるのは違いないのに、その理由が分かりませんね。
そもそもフィーがどういう子なのかもよく分かってないし。
けど新しい遺跡に行くたびに確実に僕らは新しい情報を手に入れてるんだ。5箇所。
けど問題はこの先だよね。
そうだね、何も手がかりがない。
みんな疲れてるし今日は解散しようか。時間が経てば何かいい案が思い浮かぶかもしれん。
その方が良さそうだ。俺も少し休みて。
僕はもう少し文献を探してみるよ。ボスも事情を話せば手伝ってくれると思う。
それじゃあ今日は解散。ありがとう。大丈夫だよ。遺跡はきっとある。なんとなくだけどそんな確信が私の中にはあるんだ。こんなこと言ったらクラウディアやレントが呆れるかな。とにかく今はタオとボースを信じて待つしかないよね。それまで私は私でできることをしよう。
save quick, and then I'm stepping outside real quick, chat. Alright, I'll be right back, chat.
あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？何しようかな。何しようかな。何しようかな。何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。 何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。何しようとしてたんだっけ。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。
Alright, I'm back, chat.
これなら強くなるはず。何作っちゃおうかな。どこに入れようかな。さあ、何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。さあ、何を入れよう。さあ、何を入れよう。こんな感じかな。入れる場所は、さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。
何入れよっかな。入れてから考えるのもありかな。いろいろやってみたいな。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。いっけー。入れる場所は入れてから考えるのもありかな。入れる場所はさあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。悪くないね。どこに入れようかな。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。
はい。
さあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。これでどうだ。いい感じ。あ、ダメだよフィ。ごめんねフィ。これをやお待たせフィ。何して遊ぼっか。あれ、フィ遊ばないの。ありゃ、拗ねちゃった。こうなったらそりゃこちょこちょこちょこちょこちょ。ほらほら、むくれてる困ったちゃんはこうだぞ。それでさらにこうだ、わしゃわしゃしゃ。どうだ、参ったか。 機嫌を直してくれたみたいでよかった。私も子供の頃はこんな感じだったのかな。何にしようかな。入れる場所は何をしようか悩んじゃうな。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれにしようかな。こんな感じかな。どこに入れようかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれにしようかな。いい感じ。さすが私。入れる場所は何をしようか悩んじゃうな。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれにしようかな。いい感じ。さすが私。入れる場所はさあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれにしようかな。こんな感じかな。どこに入れようかな。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。
Oh, I need more alchemy fibers.
何にしようかな。
入れる場所は何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。こんな感じかな。どこに入れようかな。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。これでどうだ。入れる場所は入れてから考えるのもありかな。入れる場所は何入れよっかな。さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。さあ、何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれにしようかな。入れる場所は入れてから考えるのもありかな。どこに入れようかな。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。こんな感じかな。入れる場所はお、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。 何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。いい感じ、さすが私。入れる場所は何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。どこに入れようかな。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。いい感じ、さすが私。いいでしょう。何作っちゃおうかな。入れる場所はさあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何作っちゃおうかな。入れる場所はさあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。どれにしようかな。じゃーん、こんな感じかな。入れる場所は何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。 何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれにしようかな。いい感じ。さすが私。入れる場所は、さあ何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。これでどうだ。じゃーん、こんな感じかな。どこに入れようかな。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。何にしようかな。どこに入れようかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。これでどうだ。いい感じ。さすが私。入れる場所は、さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれにしようかな。こんな感じかな。 な感じかな。じゃーん、こんな感じかな。どこに入れようかな。いろいろやってみたいな。どこに入れようかな。いろいろやってみたいな。入れる場所は何入れよっかな。さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。どこに入れようかな。さあ、何を入れよう。さあ、何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。新しいものができちゃいそう。いっけー。どこに入れようかな。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。あれ、ちょっと変わりそう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。うんうん、悪くないね。どこに入れようかな。どこに入れようかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。さあ、何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ、 何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。いってー。入れる場所は、さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。いろいろやってみたいな。さあ何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。お、いい感じかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。これでどうだ。うまくいくかな。これを使えばもっと新しいことができる気がしてきたぞ。一つを二つにするんじゃなくて、逆に二つを一つにするような。考えてても仕方ないか。
よっこいしょっと。は
あ、ありがとうタオ。いや、持つべきものは男の子の友達だね。
まったく 調子がいいんだから。いつの間に複製釜なんて送ってもらってたんだよ。
これがあるのとないのとじゃ効率が全然違うからね。こっちに来る前にアガーテ姉さんに頼んでおいたのよ。
けどさ、ライザが帰るときはどうするのさ。ここに置いてっちゃうの？
やだなもう。分かってるくせに。
やだよ、また運ばせる気でしょ。
そんなこと言わずにさ、お願いと。そういえばこの前見つけたこれ、複製釜につけられそうだよね。やっぱりぴったりハマった。複製釜とセットの古式器具だったんだ。何ができるかわからないけど、まずは試してみないとね。何にしようかな。さあ何を入れよう。入れてから考えるのもありかな。さあ何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。すごいのできちゃうかも。さあ何を入れよう。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。さあ何を入れよう。どれもよくて悩んじゃうな。どこに入れようかな。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。お、いい感じかも。何入れよっかな。何入れよっかな。お、いい感じかも。さあ何を入れよう。さあ何を入れよう。新しいものができちゃいそう。どれにしようかな。こんな な感じかな。この前見つけたこれ何に使うんだろう。あ、そうだ。やっぱりこれはコアクリスタルにつけるものだったんだ。なんだかよくわかんないけどすごそうなことができる気がする。早速試してみよう。
Okay. Alright, give me a second, chat. I'll be right back.
何しようとしてたんだっけ。 あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？何しようかな。何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ？何しようかな。 しようかな。何にしようかな。入れ。
どこに行こうかな。ここならのんびり。
ボートの周りって本当にいろんな遺跡がいくつもあるみたいね。
よーいしょ。よーいしょ。
宝石の名前とか特徴も完璧に覚えちゃった。3年前の私が聞いたら驚くだろうな。
よーい。
神秘的で最高。
とりゃーとり
ゃ蜂の巣だけでいいのか。蜂の子も蜂も食えるんだが。レアな鉱石はわかるんだが、
よーいしょ。
そんなに詳しくないぞ。
よいしょ。
この花ならいい素材になるんじゃないかしら。
よいしょ。
これうちの対象だとかなり高値で取引されてるものだよ。
あった、これこれ。
原石ってこんな感じなのね。カットされたものしか見たことなかったわ。よーいしょ。
あった、これこれ。
これは苦味が強い実だから。
取れた。
私は食べたことがないわ。
島に比べてオートは鉱石がいっぱいだな。やっぱり人工島だし仕方ないのかな。
とりゃ
すごくいい形の石だ。けどライザは形はどうでもいいとか言いそうだな。どうか怖いことだけは起こりませんように。
そこ。よーいしょ。
これも素材になっちまうのか。
とりゃ
くれって言っても無理だろうな。 役か。前に量を間違えてとんでもねえことになったことがあったな。
届いて。
石だってやり方次第で立派な素材になるのよね。
よーいしょ。
神秘的な力があるのか、神秘的な気持ちにさせられてるだけなのか、謎だな。
とりゃー。綺麗な石ね。はいどうぞ。どこへ向かうつもり？
ここならのんびり行けそう。今日はどんなことが起こるかな。冒険は毎日がドキドキだよ。
おう、どこに行く？
ここならのんびり。
なんだか胸がドキドキする。冒険ってこういうものなのね。
こんなものまで素材に使うなんて、本当に錬金術の素材って何でもありね。
確か
取れた。
前にこんなの取ってたような。
とりゃー。とりゃ
蜂蜜は好きだけど蜂の巣は苦手かも。
Hey, both of you calm down.
「神秘的なのは分かったけれど、これ結局どういうものなのかしら。」
こっちでも神秘的なこの素材が手に入るとは思わなかったな。
Hey! Stop it! Not in the fucking room, man. Come on, dude. You guys play too aggressive. You gotta calm down.
推理の準備っと。いろいろ情報が足りないかも。よし、達成成功。まだわからないや。達成かな。とりゃー。
ねえ、どこ？
見るだけじゃなくて素材に使っても花をめでるうちには入るよな。
よーいしょ。それはいい気よ。私が保証するわ。
どこか行きてえのか？
ここならのんびり行けそう。
さて、どんなお宝と出会えることやら。
届いて。よーし、ちょっと持ちすぎた。
これも素材になるのか？なんだか怪しい感じになっ。
どこへ向かうつもり？
よーし。
セリさんだっけか？どうかしたのか？
遺跡の奥にあったあの水晶、あれは魔力を秘めていたわ。
魔力を？ああ、そうか。あれってそういう石だったのか。
それなら私たちの故郷の空間島でも魔力があるって言われてる石がたくさん取れたよ。
魔石な。あれ便利なんだよな。光ってるから夜の明かりにも使えるしさ。
その石なら私も知ってるわ。でも本当に魔力を含んでいる石というだけよ。あの水晶はそうじゃなかった。もっと純度が高い結晶のようなものだったわ。どこから持ってきたのかをずっと考えてるけど、こっちの世界では多分手に入らないと思う。
異界から持ってきたものだっていうの？
分。それにフィーがあの水晶の光、魔力を吸い取ったように見えたのも気になるわ。私の世界には魔力を生きるための餌としているような生物もいるから。
フィルフサとか。
そう。オーレン族を知ってるくらいなのだから、フィルフサのことも知ってて当然ね。確かにフィルフサも似たようなものよ。けどもっと端的に魔力を吸って生きる生物もいるの。
それがフィーだっていうの？
わからない。私も存在を知っているだけで見たのは初めてだから。
そんな珍しい生き物なのか？
というより伝承となっている生物かしら。本当にいるかどうかもわからない。ただその生物を見かけたら運がいい、富を授かる、力を得ることができるなどと伝わってるわ。
運が良くて富と力を授かるね。ライザはどう思う？
本当にそれがフィーなのかはわからないけど、もし本当にそうだったとしたらすごいよね。
それで伝承とやらはどうなってるんだ？
どうにもこうにもならないって感じ。考えれば考えるほど謎が深まる気がする。
タオから時々聞いてはいたが、全く進歩なしだな。
何よ、そんなこと言うならボスだって協力してくれてもいいじゃない。
魔を食う獣は宵の道より現れた。光り輝く神秘のせい。
ああ、タオから聞いて覚えたんだ。
魔を食う獣は宵の道より現れた。光り輝く神秘のせい。
ちょっと待って、愛せばより光り輝きって何？
俺様が調べて知った伝承の一部だ。タオにはもう話してある。伝承というくらいだからな。高齢者を中心に話を聞いて回れば何かしら手に入るものだ。
ボス、まさか聞き込みしてくれたの？
課題で年寄りと少々話す必要があってな。そのついでだ。聞き込みなどするわけがないだろう。光り輝く神秘のせい。愛せばより光り輝き、我らに持たざる宝を与えるか。
なんか特徴的にフィーっぽくない？
そんな気はするが俺には分からん。だがもしそうだとするなら、こいつの種族は伝承に残るくらい遺跡に関与していたことになるな。まったくよく分からん生き物だ。お前のことだぞ。
けど遺跡に行けばフィーは元気になるし、この先すごいことが起こるかもしれないよね。
能天気なやつだな。
伝承よくわかったね。ありがとう。
俺はお前たちにはでかい借りがあるから。
何？
不甲斐ない奴らだと言っただけだ。お前もいつまで頭に乗ってる？
もうフィーに八つ当たりしないでよね。帰るの？
ああ、用は済んだからな。
そっか。手伝ってくれてありがとね。
今だけだ。これ以上は手伝わねえからな。
まったく素直じゃないんだから。 何を置こうかな。いい感じかな。いい感じかな。何を置こうかな。よし、これにしよう。雰囲気変わるものを置きたいな。雰囲気変わるものを置きたいな。雰囲気変わるものを置きたいな。よし、これにしよう。雰囲気変わるものを置きたいな。雰囲気変わるものを置きたいな。いい感じかな。
I wonder if I could place something on these though.
どうしちゃおっかな。これくらい変わると嬉しいよね。よし、これにしよう。これくらい変わると嬉しいよね。よし、これにしよう。よし、これにしよう。これくらい変わると嬉しいよね。よし、これにしよう。よし、これにしよう。よし、これにしよう。これくらい変わると嬉しいよね。これくらい変わると嬉しいよね。よし、これにしよう。何しようかな。ちょっとだけ。よし、休んじゃおう。
Yo, what's up, Epic?
いやお。
失礼する。
ウォルカーさん、どうしてここに？
どうしても何も。私はここの大家だが来てはいけなかったかね。
いいえ、突然で驚いただけです。
私とて時には自らの足で視察したりもする。今日は君に頼みたいことがあってね。できるかね。
I'm just showing, just finishing my
大丈夫
dinner.
ですよ。
Oh, okay.
これ
It
が
tells me it
発
was
注書
finished
だ。
eating, but yeah, I'm
確
good
認
now.
してくれたまえ。
はいこれならなんとかなると思いま
What
す
you playing?
そうか。ではよろしく頼む。
ウォルカーさんがわざわざ来るなんて大事な依頼なのかな。頑張らないと。
Three demolition bombs, okay.
何にしようかな。
Excuse me, sorry. That's soda.
Damn, son.
Yeah, I was drinking soda, so I had the biggest burp ever. That's the biggest burp I've done in a while. Holy shit. Actually hurt a little bit. Yeah.
Make bombs first.
入れる場所はさあ
You ever played the Atelier series?
No, I don't even know what it is, to be honest.
It's pretty good, man. I like it. The first one was a little bit... mechanics were rough. But it seems like the second one here is good. There's a total of 3, so I'm on the second one right now.
Vlogging like the first game in the series, the mechanics are still trying to figure themselves out. That's what a lot of your first games.
That.
For another, I'm a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Yeah, like the horror movie or fucking story. They're making a game for it.
Why?
I have no idea. As I remember, Yankee talked about back when we played DVD a lot. She talked about how they were making a game and apparently some pre-order list now.
Yeah, I only play DVD because, freaking, fuck, I can't think of names right now.
Yankee?
Yeah, Yankee wanted to play with me, so.
Yeah. Like the
I mean,
Chainsaw Massacre is the one. It's overall run like the I was serious rolls on like Leatherface, or whatever his name was. I forgot what his name on DVD was a Leatherface character or whatever.
Just
this looks kind of like the Friday the 13th game, but with different setting. Is that all this? Is that all this game's gonna be? That's what it looks like.
I have no idea, bro. I didn't even look into that game. I'm being honest.
It's literally just the Friday the 13th game they made, but with the Slaughter family, or whatever the hell the other face in the group is called. Yeah, this game is literally just the Friday the 13th game, but with different setting. That's all it is.
Yeah, I'm just not really interested in games like that.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of games like that either. There's this Kill Time. I only play DB because Yankee played a lot, and I got it back when it was free, so I have it for free basically because it was free to play it.
Yeah, I've just been kind of playing games that relax me. I mean, I do still have to go back to Elden Ring, but I don't know if I'm gonna be. I'm gonna do the challenge I initially said I was going to do, but
that was
beyond that, I don't know if I'll do anything.
The challenge was you were gonna do shields only. Yeah, I remember that.
I have it's dangerous for me to get upset because I'm very prone to heart attacks and stuff like that. So.
Oh.
My medical conditions. I try not to play games that are too stressful.
Yeah.
Which it's harder to gain viewers this way because people want to see you stressed out for some reason, bro.
You don't want to see like get intense. I want to see reactions and shit like that.
Yeah, it's like it'll take a while to build a community for this, and I understand that. So
yeah. People watch more for reactions rather than an actual how good or bad someone is at the game. I'm thinking stream from tonight as well. I still haven't stream yet.
What's that?
So I'm gonna be streaming something tonight. I still don't want to stream yet.
Oh, you don't know if you're gonna stream yet?
I'm going to. I still don't know what game I'm going to do yet.
Oh, okay. Not bad.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm think I'm coming down with a cold or something.
Yeah.
I can feel it in the back of my throat, like I'm gonna get fucking bronchitis or something. Is what it feels like, which I'm prone to. So, nah, I fucking have bronchitis all the time, dude. I almost fucking died and didn't even realize it, bro. Like,
how does that happen? Wait, what?
Yeah, cause my lungs are like clogging up and shit. Cause I get bronchitis all the time. So my body was so used to it, and I couldn't breathe right. And I was like, you know, I just feel a little dizzy. I'm just gonna go to the walk-in and see what they say, right? And they're like, yo, lay back real quick, and here's this oxygen mask. And yeah, bro, you're gonna be here for a minute. I was like, what? What the fuck, dude? Like, where the fuck did this come from?
That's honestly, that's fucked. That's also really funny, honestly.
Well, I didn't know, bro. Like,
yeah, no, what the fuck? What you talking about? Wait a minute.
I don't know, bro. It just happened.
I'm
dude.
sorry, it's fucked up, but at the same time, it's funny to think about a little bit. That it's just like, yo, okay, so take this oxygen mask. Okay, wait, why? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Take this mask real quick. Trust.
Yeah. They, you know them anime moments where they're like Nani and just like act super surprised. That's kind of how I was in this scenario, bro. Like,
at this moment, he knew he fucked up. That was me, bro.
Yeah, it was definitely the experience, or an experience, that's for sure, dude.
It happened. That much we know.
Yeah.
If you're gonna renew my PS Plus, it's gonna expire in a few days.
But yeah, if you like turn-based action games, bro, the Atelier series is definitely a fun series to play. It's really like a light-hearted game. Almost like it's somewhat adultish, but it's more like leaning towards teen kid side.
Oh wait, the FNAF Ruin DLC is free? Oh. You know that it was free. Sorry,
And,
and
they do give you like free outfits and shit like that, at least in Atelier 2. I don't know about 1, I didn't check, but you get a bunch of free shit with 2. But if you play 1, you automatically get outfits for 2.
How do you spell it?
Atelier, Atelier.
Oh, I found it. I spelled it wrong the first time.
Ryza, yeah. So it's Atelier Ryza. Ryza, yeah. There's 1, 2, and 3, and I'm on 2 right now.
Oh, there's another one. But there's a multiple Ateliers with different things at the end as well.
Oh yeah, those are probably more turn-based. I'll look into those later. I'm just kind of playing these for now, you know. By the time, dude, I'm gonna end up spending so much fucking money on games because I want to play relaxing games, not fucking stressful ones. But the problem with playing games like these is that you play it once, maybe twice, and that's it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you'll go back to like years later to play it again as well, though possibly. But like, yeah.
So it's like, I can see why there's not a huge hype, but if you do have the money or the money to spare or spend, it's definitely worth it because it's just fun to play, bro. It's super relaxing. And I mean, it is definitely a game that does have replayability. I mean, you can replay this game and definitely have just as much fun. The alchemy side and the crafting side of the game is pretty cool and relaxing too. And you can like design your weapons the way you want it, like not like the appearance, but like the traits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And what you're aiming
so it's
for.
kind of like trails. You put the trails even talking about. There's like each character that like the units get spells. Either the quartz or the stones give you spells. And somewhere they can only equip certain ones, but also can equip other ones.
So you
can
have
mix and match spells and shit.
Yeah, you have magic in the game, and you have physical attacks and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
that's also true for trails.
A lot of
like,
your flashy abilities are gonna come from items made with alchemy.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's the same thing for each character. They have their own like unique crafts and skills. Well, like the magic spells and skills, those kind of things you can like mix and match from characters. There's not really a set thing for each character.
Well, so each character in Atelier Ryza has their own set of abilities.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what it shows. Each character has their own abilities. But also the magic,
alchemy items you can equip to the alchemy items you can equip to these guys. So
yeah,
Atelier and Empo. So in the first one, you're gonna meet these two right off the rip. So I'm not spoiling anything for you.
Yeah, I know.
Atelier and Empel have the highest charges. For like, so you can equip up to whatever a charge amount you have, right? So like
so
Atelier
like
in the first one has three charges, so you can equip 3 items to her, and then Empel has like 3 or 4. But Atelier or not Atelier, Ryza, is her name. It is Ryza.
Yeah. Trail
Ryza
system.
or something.
How trail systems work is it's something like each one has the same amount of slots for like the quartz or things give you spells. It's just that like depending which one you're playing, some of them have like in the first and third game the slots are just like the slots. Like you can put anything of that type into those slots, stuff like that. There's like neutral slots where you can put any spell into it.
Yeah.
For that character, or there's like the one where like if it's a red slot, you only put the fire skills or like ones that boost your attack, shit like that in those slots. There's a red slot, stuff like that. But I know like in the second and fourth games they also changed how the system works a little bit, where the slots have ranks, and you have to rank up the slots to equip the stronger items in the slots, basically. There's only about 1 to 3 and 2 to 4 that kind of annoys me, but I also like how there's more strategy in the sequels to both of those, or the second ones afterwards. How like there's, even though it's the same mechanics, just there's more like level up value and shit.
Yeah.
There's more like planning strategy and shit.
Come on, Cloud. Key stay. Yeah, so my sister, obviously you know that I believe I came in the party and told you, right, about Cloud?
Yeah, your dog, her.
Yeah, she brought him to the shelter and I had to go pick him up and all that stuff.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Yeah, he's living with us now, so.
Yay.
Yeah, he's good. He's nah too, but he's good.
Happy doggo. Happy doggos are the best doggo.
Yeah, he listens a lot better than Key, but I also raised him from a pup, so it was a lot easier to train Cloud than it was Key. Key is just fucking. It is a pain in the ass training him. Because he's so high strung, and the only time he really listens is if you force him to listen. Which means I have to be mean to him, and I hate doing that, bro.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate like feeling like I'm mistreating my animals, but at some point something's got to change, right? So,
yeah, at some point you have to like be a little mean to the animals, or like yell at them sometimes to make them listen. It doesn't make you feel good, so I was looking at those sad eyes, like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
Let me explain the shape. Hold on, just 1 second.
Alright. But that's what dogs do. Whenever you yell at me, they look at you with their big side eyes.
Let me
Like, oh, I'm
explain
sorry.
what shape he was in when I got him, right?
Alright.
So when I got Key, I got him from the shelter. He had just recovered from Lyme's disease.
Oh.
His hind legs were completely useless. Like, he couldn't use his hind legs at all. It was too painful for him to even move. So he was found dragging them, and he was just using his front paws. So that instilled an aggressive nature into him. He became highly defensive. And to this day, he is still defensive, but not nearly as much as what he was. You can approach him with your hand out, and he won't growl at you. But if you approach him without letting him, you know, get used to your presence, then he'll start growling and try to get offensive to try to get you
what
away.
you doing?
He doesn't go offensive. He gets in his defensive stage. I haven't seen him actually go for anybody besides me. And he did it shortly after I got him. I knew his hind legs were bad, so I tried to cradle him and move him over on the bed a little bit. And he got upset, and he tried to go for my throat, and I slammed him into the bed really fucking hard. Like, I'm talking, I fucking damn near body slammed him into the fucking bed.
Oh god.
But he's never done it again, and he doesn't try it with other people. So that was, like, I felt terrible when I did it, bro, but I was like, he was coming for my throat, bro. I was like, we can't have that, you know? That was the line. Yeah, that's exactly the line, bro. It's like, look. It's like, I want to be your friend, bro, but, like, you're not gonna fucking try to go for my life, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen. So, that happened. And then he didn't even, the only command he knew was sit, and that's what they taught him at the shelter. So that's literally what I started working with, and he's like, I would say he's anywhere from like 6 to like 8 or 9 years old.
So you don't know how old he actually is?
Yeah, I don't actually know how old he is. So, that's also an issue, right? Yeah. And training him has been slower. I've also had to potty train him.
Oh yeah.
So
you know when they're young, they're hard to train. When they're really, if they don't get taught that stuff when they're young, they're
So it's
very
taken
hard to train.
It's taken me 2.5 years, or about 2 years to 2.5 years, to teach him 3 things.
Oh my god.
3 things. So
that I would not have that kind of patience, honestly.
Yeah, and people wonder why my patience is thin. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you don't understand, bro. I have a lot of patience. It's just when that patience is gone, it's fucking gone, and I don't give a fuck anymore. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
all I thought was I have this one video clip I've saved on Instagram where it's just like it says she has more patience than most humans, and I was like, a mother dog and her puppy, and she goes to the dog door, and the other puppy stays behind and was like, doesn't know how to open the dog door. And starts crying. She's looking through the glass. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. It's like he opens it again, shows him, and he still sits there confused, like, what did you do? And starts whining, and she's like, just looking under the glass, like, are you kidding me? And she has to hold it open for the puppy to walk through. It's cute, but it's so sad. It was cute.
Yeah.
She has more patience than most humans I know. She literally showed him and she went inside, pushed him towards the thing, and walked out again, and he just kind of sat there still, the puppy.
Yeah.
So confused, like, what the point of it was. I'm trying to bring you outside so we can go use the bathroom. She's looking at him like, bro.
Yeah, see, and with Cloud and his potty training, I don't normally train dogs by putting their face into the fucking... You know, I didn't put his face into it, but him, I had to like bring him very close to it and at least make him sniff it. But I didn't put his face in it. He was like a good like foot away from it. I just had to make sure he was looking at it and he was smelling it. And then I brought his ass outside. And I had to do that for like almost a year, bro. Like, to get him to understand that he needed to go outside when he had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Because he's too big of a dog to get puppy pads. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have used that alternative while I was training, but he's too big, and he would miss it. That's just the type of dog he is. And then puppy pads are also like the beginning stages of potty training too. Just because you have puppy pads doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna go in poop on them, poop or pee on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that idea did cross my mind a few times when I was training them, but I just threw it out the window. I was like, just go get straight to the point. He needs to go outside.
Yep. I just went through Instagram right now trying to find something. Oh, yes.
Yeah, I'm just sitting at my desk right now, gonna eat supper. Normally I get off and stop my stream, but today I'm just saying fuck it and just conversating right now.
Yeah. Are you streaming still right now?
Yeah. Yep. It's cool though. I don't mind it. I mean, it's not like we're talking about fucking, you know, political shit or, you know.
Yeah, I know. I found a meme. It's not political. It's just like, you know, I saw a meme saying.
What's that?
I want to saw a meme. What this meme I found says.
What?
It says, what if slugs are just snails who have gone through a divorce? Yep, she got the house. It's like, oh no.
Oh man.
It's like, dude, because aren't slugs basically just snails without the shell? Isn't that basically what a slug is, anyways?
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's like what are slugs or snails who went through a divorce? It's like, oh god.
I can't remember which one's better for plants. I believe it's not the snail, but the other one you just said.
Slugs.
Yeah,
the
slugs. Yeah. Apparently
they're good
slugs,
for.
Yeah.
They like help plants or something.
Yeah, but snails will kill plants.
Yeah.
Stuff like, I don't know. It was weird. My mom said something about it. I don't know.
Don't remember what if it was true or not, but something they said.
Well, I mean, she gardens and plants, so I would assume she would know what she's talking about. I mean, I could be wrong, but I haven't seen her, you know, plants just up and die out of nowhere, you know. So I mean,
she gives her plants a plague, so I assume she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Key, stop begging. Go lay down. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Asshole. Lay down. Come on. Lay down. Lay down.
Oh.
Jeez.
I saw an image that it's bad, but how could you be mad at that dog's face? It's a dog looking at I was like, what are you gonna saw that dog door we talking about? Anything the dog like broke through the bottom of the door and made like a fake little hole in it. So what are you gonna saw the dog door we talking about?
It's hard to get pissed at Key because Key will literally fucking start sprinting in a circle, bro, and then he'll stop sporadically and have like this goofy ass face. So it's like,
dogs do that.
They
like chase their tail and then just randomly stop, like, what's up?
Key. And then Cloud, when he gets in trouble or anything like that, he'll sit there and he'll crawl into a corner of the room and he'll pout. Like but I think that has a lot to do with Marissa. Or, you know, my sister. And, you know, him living with her and then all the yelling and stuff and all that stuff probably scared him. So that's probably why he reacts that way. So you go from being mad at Cloud to feeling nothing but depression and pity. It's kind of... that's just like the vibe he gives off, man. But when he's good, he's good. He's a great dog. And then Key, you're just an asshole, man. I don't know what else to tell you, man. You know you're not getting my food. What? So is it all you have is dogs?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
No, we have a cat. We had a dog, but he passed away a few years back. I think I talked about that.
Oh.
Well, we have as our cat. I see pictures and videos of dogs online a lot, 'cause that's a lot. Pops on my Instagram feed a lot of little dog videos and cat videos and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Stories. My dad said he's gonna get another dog when he retires, but he's not retiring for another like 5 or so years at least. I think he said.
You still live with your dad?
Yeah, some of my parents. I'm still unemployed, firstly, and even if I was employed, there's nowhere cheap to find living around anywhere.
Oh no, bro! I don't blame anybody in this current economy that lives with a friend or family member, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I live with a good friend, you know.
Yeah, it's always kind of hard to like.
So,
you can't really live on your own in today's economy. It's not really
you
possible
really
to
can't.
sustain yourself in today's economy.
Well, working a typical 9 to 5, you can't, which is a problem because you should be able to afford a house and stuff on a typical 9 to 5.
Yeah, you should be able to afford that much on that kind of like shift. You're working 5 days. If you're working 5 or 6 days a week.
That's what our grandparents had. That's what we should have.
Yeah, exactly. One thing my dad pointed out, and it's fucked, but it's also kind of true when you think about it. The reason everything costs so much now is because of. It wasn't just because of inflation so much. It was the fact that now they were able to jack prices and more people were getting jobs. In the sense that, like, before, like back then, when all our parents were kids, all families, only one person had a job in the family and they could sustain themselves. Is when they started advertising that more than just that multiple house family should. Fucking words.
I'm not gonna get too much into it, but
yeah, it was when they said they started having households that had more than one payment. Sometimes we're able to buy a lot of shit that they just started dragging prices, trying to force everyone's household to have more than one source of income.
Well, back then houses were like 50 grand max.
Well, yeah, that's also the thing though, because back then most families and providers there was only one person providing for the family. Yeah. Back then, only the man
a pretty decent
really
house too, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So back then, they were only making men work. It was when like people had like the men and women both started working at the same time for both the same incomes and shit. They were able to start jacking prices on everything.
Honestly, bro,
I don't think it's a bad thing that women were. I'm just saying that like that's you got to keep that kind of started one of the things that happened.
Like honestly, my opinion on that personally is that I think women, you know, honestly. If they did stop working, they'd probably like it more. And that's the only way to drive these prices down, because you can't loan money to people that can't pay it back, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So no houses will get sold. The fucking housing market will just stall. You'll see more and more people banding back together, you know, shit like that. There's a lot of good things that could come with it, just, you know, women not working in general. But I like the idea that like, if they want to, they can go out and do it.
Yeah,
but I think
the idea that they should be forced to is the problem.
The idea that a woman should go out and work is kind of disgraceful.
It kind of is.
Like, to be honest, because like women, for a very, very, very long time, and they were extremely good at it, was taking care of the family and taking care of children.
Yeah.
And that's something women should be proud of. And if you're a woman struggling with something like this, I mean, all you know, all to you. You know what I mean? I know there's some single mothers out there, and that's a shame. But the whole idea is to get rid of that.
Yeah.
So that way you're not on your own. You do have a man supporting you. You can stay home with the kids. That's the idea and the change that it really needs to happen, especially in America, because everywhere else, if a woman says she doesn't want to work, a woman doesn't work, and the man's able to afford the household.
Exactly.
His wife or girlfriend,
significant other,
or whatever. If they chose to go out and get a job, it was because they wanted to have a job.
Yeah. Yeah. But I always point out that if you look at when that started happening, mostly is when the price of everything sort of skyrocketed. Was back when that happened, when households started having like 2 or 3 incomes at once.
Yeah, but the whole thing and the reason why things are so jacked up, it is related to what you're
Yeah.
What
I
your
was saying
dad
what I
was
said
saying
was
to
the
you?
only reason. I was saying it was the only reason.
What?
He was saying that's one of the major reasons, the one things that happened as
If
first
the
kind of influence
feminist,
everything else that's
the
happened.
feminist movement was one of the biggest reasons.
Yeah, so he said the feminist movement was the thing that caused it to really start to inflate heavily
But back
for a
then,
while.
I respect the old feminist. This new modern feminist shit
Yeah, that's what I
is
mean. Honestly,
garbage.
that's something. Actually, she was always what my other buddy has a term. One of my old friends has a different term for. But yeah, the old feminists are the real feminists. The new feminists are not actually feminists. They're just fucking psychotic.
Yeah,
basically.
I agree with that, and even my mom agrees with that. That's what she's been saying for a long time here.
Yeah. But there's a between actual feminism and the feminists we have today. There's a difference between the actual feminism and what most people are saying feminism is today.
Yeah.
So the point of feminists was supposed to be like getting women more rights, to my knowledge. It was supposed to be like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I believe women should have all the rights.
Yeah,
you know,
they should.
And
but the fact
they
that
should
so
have the
many, they're taking
ability.
it yeah.
They should have the ability to go out there and choose, though. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, they should. But today's feminists are taking it to too extreme. It feels like.
No, today's feminism here, at least here in America, is literally destroying the country.
It really is.
It literally is. Guys have stepped back from relationships more than ever. Birth rates are fucking low.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's bad. That's bad for our future.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like, and it's not really. I don't actually blame any of the women from my generation or the generation after, because it's not their fault. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not their fault at all.
Yeah. Plus, you can't really blame an entire generation.
But we have to get ideas or ideals and morals back into the home.
Yeah, exactly.
And one of the ways of doing that is having a woman back in the home.
Yeah.
And staying home and taking care of these things and getting used to doing stuff like that again. You know, there's plenty of women from foreign countries that tell you that they love doing that. You know what I mean? It's literally nothing. It's a job in a way. But
it is a job, technically speaking.
But it's your home you're taking care of. It's a different scenario.
Yeah.
You're not being forced to work to pay the bills. Your man's taking care of that. And one of the ways we can start bringing prices back down on things is by doing things like this.
Yeah.
We have to start moving backwards a little bit. Get some of the morals back, and then start moving forward.
Too fast. Yeah,
exactly.
We're moving
take
forwards,
2 steps back before you take
fast.
3 steps forward. You know.
Yeah, exactly. We're trying to move forward too fast instead of taking our time, like you're supposed to.
Yeah, look at the bigger picture.
Everything in history has shown us so much that like moving things too fast can backfire horribly. It's happened so many times.
I mean, technology is literally destroying humanity. And the reason it is destroying humanity is because the only way people really communicate nowadays is through technology. That's a problem, because now when you get face to face with somebody, they're scared to talk to you because they don't know how to socialize.
That I find both true and false. Because all the scenarios where that is true.
It causes a lot of things. A lot of problems.
It depends on like what kind of area you live in as well. Like what kind of environment you grew up in specifically.
Dude, I know city kids. They can't even.
That's what I mean. City kids is a big problem.
Kids, I've seen it with a few country kids. It doesn't happen very often in the countryside.
Yeah,
and the reason I'll tell you why is because
towns
because the women actually do stay at home, take care of the kids, stuff like that.
In smaller towns, like small cities,
it's not smaller towns.
Not even small cities, but like smaller towns, like rural areas.
And they encourage you to go outside. Let me put that.
Yeah, those kind of
go the fuck outside.
If you can.
Yeah, if you can go outside, go outside, bro. It doesn't matter what's going on around you. If you sit in your room, hold on one day or 1 second. If you sit in your room all day, right?
Yeah.
Nothing will ever come to you, and you'll never experience anything other than what's in that room and what's going on in that room.
Yeah,
that's a terrifying thought in itself. Number 2, you're gonna be terrified of fucking absolutely everything if you can't get away from the technology for a few seconds.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the technology and everything that's going on the internet, you're listening to and you're portraying that as the very reality you live in,
Yeah.
right? So now
That's one of the
now
things
you
I
have
say
all these
school
new
is kind of
fears
important.
being instilled by somebody else into your head. You know what I mean? So it's like
That's
there's
the
a
only thing
bunch of
school did
issues
good
with the
for
internet.
us. There's
Yeah,
only thing school does good for us to just go outside and talk to other people. That's the only thing school does for that's still like necessary.
I feel like, honestly, like if it was my choice, bro, I would outlaw anything that wasn't educational on the internet.
Honestly, well, okay, I want to go
Besides communication websites like Facebook, stuff like that.
That I heavily disagree with because I think you to ban video games and any form of entertainment.
Yeah, but you could play video games offline. You could bring a buddy over
True.
and play some video games.
If you ban all online communications for video games as well, that would cause so much backlash. It would actually be very, very bad for multiple companies.
I mean, yeah, it would be, but again, this is talking about taking a few steps back and re-looking at what happened and where we could fix certain things. You're not going to be able to do that overnight. You could bring that stuff back eventually, but people need to make sacrifices, and if you're unwilling to make sacrifices, then you're unwilling to make changes.
Well, but still, like, that's kind of a thing, like, when you think about it, like, because that's what so many people find joy and entertainment in. Taking away that
yeah, but that's the problem, is too many people are doing it and too often. That's
maybe putting a limit to it, but, like, I'm just saying, though, like, you're trying to say, like, you should take away all forms of that indefinitely, even for a period of time, could backfire heavily more than would ever help.
It could backfire. I'm not saying it wouldn't.
I'm saying
there would be a backlash.
Would be worse than any kind of help we could ever give anyone.
But unfortunately, something like that would be for the betterment of humanity.
I mean, in theory, it could be, but in practice, there's no way. In today's society, there's no way that practice would ever actually work out.
I would. Let me ask you something. How far do you think we've advanced in technology?
I mean, we're advancing a bit too far right now, but it's not really the communication part. The AI shit is what's really the problem that we shouldn't really be going towards right now. The AI shit is something I don't agree with.
The thing
is
human
technology up until that point,
technology of any form,
more helpful than harmful.
Technology of any form is brand new. In the eyes of history, it is brand new.
Well,
we're talking about actual technology being able to run somewhat fluent with electrical currents or kinetic energy, yada yada.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that is more recent, but technically technology, or the term, or most things that technology have given us,
the problem is technology keeps creating things that can cause devastation, and where there's a want for power and greed, there's going to be somebody struggling for power. Technology is advancing at such a rapid pace that it's hard to control what's being put out there, right? And that can cause danger to other people's lives. There's a lot of things that humanity would benefit from just by stepping back for a little bit and getting rid of certain things, certain aspects. I'm not saying you have to stop socializing with your friends and stuff. There'd be a period that took place like, hey, get your friends' contact infos because we're outlawing this now. And it's only for this many years, yada yada, right? And the law would be lifted after a certain period of time.
So if you ban it indefinitely and make it a law, like you get arrested if you don't follow it, it'll also cause more problems. If that's someone's way of life, they're not going to try to ban it, they're not going to just... But the thing is, my dad works in networking.
In all.
It's not actually that simple at all, though, the problem. Blocking sites on devices is not actually as simple as most people realize. You could do it through the
internet stream itself. You could do it through the provider.
Yes, but it's also still very difficult to actually put that in for that. It's not so much. You can't really do it. You have to make sure all the devices. You have to do it by device more than just, or IP more than just the network itself.
Yeah, but the internet company is the main provider of that internet. So anything they say goes pretty much. They want to shut your shit off, they're gonna shut your shit off. They want to block your shit, they're gonna block your shit. They want to fucking get into your personal information, they can do that.
That's not entirely true, though.
It is, because all that internet streams through that company's database.
Well, yeah, that part I'm not saying. I'm saying the fact that it's like blocking all magically disappear from everyone's devices permanently. That's not how that works.
No, I'm not saying. You would block access to them.
Yeah, I'm saying blocking access to them isn't as easy as flipping a switch. It really isn't.
And it wouldn't be an arrestable offense, it would be a fine.
Yeah, but even still, you wouldn't have to find if you would actually would have blocked it, you won't actually be able to block it that easily. Even if you did block it, there are workarounds. There's VPNs, a bunch of other shit today that you can use to easily bypass all that. That's the other thing, yeah, there are a number of devices and little things you can do just to bypass a bunch of shit that is put in place by network companies. That's the problem, that even if you try to ban it, people will still find a way to avoid the bans.
Yeah,
That's how
I mean,
much stuff is out there right now.
they'd still be risking fines, stuff like that. The whole point is to discourage it.
But yeah, honestly, I feel like maybe like the only thing I was maybe like set a limit or make it so that people like below a certain age shouldn't be able to use internet as much, basically. Like maybe like limit so if someone's device is like if the person using it is less than a certain amount of age, then they can't access this or that or whatever, basically. Some people try to. Some people you've tried about it. Some will make sense of it. Just like how most sites or stuff, you shouldn't be able to access this site if you're not this old or whatever, stuff like that. Make it more strict for shit like that would make sense. Or even just for games. That's one thing I also don't always about games. How people used to care about game ratings. Today people don't give a shit. The other thing that annoys me a lot, how like games rated M and shit, people would actually be strict and so just be like, no, you can't buy this if you're too young and shit like that. But nowadays, people just don't give a shit. They'll sell you any games for any price, and shit is just so easy to get M-rated games when you're like fucking 10. That's the one thing you problems in gaming. There's like so many like fucking little kids playing Call of Duty.
That is a problem.
Yeah.
Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto, especially kids playing.
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
It's ridiculous.
That's what I mean. The fact that that's.
And then the
that's
fact
what I mean. Like those are two big examples.
There's also a really big problem with people creating profiles for children.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
And not putting them as children profiles.
Yeah,
they
exactly.
Put a different birth date in so they can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah.
If you're a parent, stop that. You're putting your child at risk. Another thing that should be law, if they won't do something like I suggested earlier, at least what they should do is put into law that at least in America, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, because I know they're planning on putting in a party system at some point. Children cannot access parties with adults unless it is a parental code put in to authorize the party invite.
Yeah.
Okay? And the reason I say this is because you have too many little kids playing with fucked up people online. And I'm saying straight up fucked up people that want to cause their children harm, quite frankly. And this is a huge problem within the gaming community, and we've tried, a lot of us have tried to discourage it the best we can, especially as gamers. As a gamer, I would prefer just if little kids had to get an authorization code before they joined into a party or with an account that is over the age of 18. I think that would be the safest thing to do. Or even like 16, because at 16 kids need to start learning responsibility. you know, they got 2 years before they're out of the house or whatever, whatnot, right? But that is definitely a system that needs to be put in place because this is fucking ridiculous.
I say make so people
you hear
can't
shit about
join
it all the
parties.
time.
I say make so people can't join parties whatsoever unless they're 13 plus, at least. Then if you're below 13 or 16 plus, you can access parties at all. I feel like.
No. Because what happens if they want to play with their dad or their mom, or you know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, but I'm saying if you're playing with a family member, you're in the same household, so you don't really need a party system.
Yeah, but what happens if that setup's in their room? You know, because dad wants the living room or whatever, whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but I'm saying like, technically speaking, that would be that'd be the simplest way of doing it, honestly.
Yeah, but both the ideas we're taking would include the people being honest when making their child's account.
Yeah, but also the thing is, though, a lot of games that require communication or people want to communicate while playing are rated T or teen or higher, anyways. Most rated E games or rated 10 plus games, you don't really need communication features for, anyways, for any reason. Even Fortnite's rated T. The kids still play that constantly for some fucking reason.
Yeah, fucking put. I would, if it was my choice, dude, I would put a law in place that would fine the parents if they're found buying a game that's rated for just like nicotine or tobacco. You know, like you know, shit like that. You know,
or if
you fucking buy it for a kid, then you get a fine.
Yeah. Or if they find out the person's account is not the age requirement,
exactly.
then they put a ban on the account to confirm the real age. Otherwise, the account will be banned.
Yep.
Or the account will be banned, or they put in to confirm the real age.
Well, I wouldn't do that because that puts personal information out there. What this relies on is parental responsibility.
But I'm saying if the parents were honest in the first place, they wouldn't have to do that in the first anyway. So would be the thing. That'd be like the kind of
but you don't want to.
Well, I was saying put all the first. I'm saying like put like the confirm the age and the name.
Let me make you understand this for a second, okay? What are the only 2 ways you can confirm a child's date of birth? Think about the documentation you need to show.
I'm not saying a birth certificate, but I'm not saying you need to show that. I'm saying that you just have like a parental. I don't fucking know.
That's highly sensitive information right there. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, yes, but I'm saying if you were honest about it, you wouldn't have to show any evidence to prove it in the first place.
But what I'm saying is you're not protecting the child in the scenario then. And the scenario being somebody potentially hacks their database and gets that information.
I get what you're saying. So, honestly, I get what you're saying, but still, like...
The risk isn't worth it.
Saying the real risk would be not being honest in the first place would cause the risk that takes place anyways.
Yes, it would be, but it would be a parental responsibility. It's the parent's job to protect their children. That is the whole idea. Hold on now. You can't take everything from a parent.
Well, I get that.
And this is one of the things that cannot be taken from a parent. What I'm saying is there should be a punishment for it. And that punishment would take the same punishment as buying a child cigarettes or a vape when they're underage.
I get what you're saying, but also the problem with that is though that how's it going to prevent the kids from still playing the game after the parents buy it?
Yes, but do you know the fine of doing something like that? It's like a minimum of like fucking $500, I think.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, either way,
you really want to risk buying a $50 game for your child to pay $500?
I wouldn't do that. But a lot of people out there who would just try to fight the fine and do it anyways.
It makes them more likely to not do it. Understanding that there is a law in place protecting children from this, is probably going to throw red flags into their head automatically right away anyways.
The thing is that we've
Right?
had laws like that and rules like that in place for years, and it hasn't actually helped, though. People still ignore it constantly, is the problem.
Yes, but now you add a punishment because they've ignored it. They don't want to follow the rules, well now let's make them follow the rules.
Yeah, that could work in theory, but again, that's another one of those things, like, in theory it could work, but also could also cause
And I
more
understand that
backlash.
sounds tyrannical, but trust me when I say this is the best thing you could possibly do for children.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, I'm saying that, like, it
Especially
could cause
today's
too much
age of
backlash.
technology, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So,
like I was saying earlier,
you got the roll out
we're
over
in the
time, but
new...
I'm saying...
We're in the Hold on now.
If you were... Sorry.
Sorry, like I was saying earlier, because I'm just going to change the subject real quick. When I was saying we're in the newest age, when I was saying earlier about technology and stuff, we're in the newest age of technology. And the rapid pace we are making with technology is actually extremely fucking dangerous. Because we improve like 2 to 3 times every year. And we constantly figure out new things left and right. All that stuff can lead to more crazy shit that you guys would have never fucking imagined, bro. It's insane. Like there's so many possibilities and outcomes when it comes to technology. It's actually quite scary to think about because knowing humanity's history and how we tend to treat things isn't a very comfortable thought. You know what I mean? Because our idea of improving is by destroying.
Kind of.
9 times out of 10, every time a country is built, something had to be destroyed for it. Whether that was lives or other countries.
I mean, that's an expanding of
like
countries. That's not really like anything else.
But that just points to what I'm saying, though. Humanity has a bad reputation for shit, and we're diving into something that we don't, as human beings, fully comprehend.
Yeah. But it's not like we're using that to invade anyone or some shit right now.
Like we understand what technology is kind of capable, or we kind of understand what technology is capable of, but at the same time we don't.
Yeah. We think we know what the possibilities are. We haven't executed all the different possibilities.
Yeah.
All the movements.
And there could be just that one fuck up. You know what I mean? That fucking kills 100 people in a building. You know what I mean? Just one small little fuck up.
Yeah.
Because you're experimenting with new things all the time trying to improve, right?
Yeah.
What happens if you're experimenting with something that you don't quite understand?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
And that's usually what kind of
and humans are already known for being irresponsible.
Well, yeah, that's everyone's responsible, let's be honest.
Yeah,
that's what caused most of the problem that people were irresponsible.
Yeah, so you already know they're gonna develop a new technology one day, right? Without doing the proper research, just jumping the gun because they figured a small detail out. And that small detail that they missed is gonna be the very fucking thing that fucks them in the end, dude.
Yeah.
Whether it's AI or some other shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Genetic, well, they're trying to do genetic therapy and being able to structure your DNA in a different way, and that could potentially.
Wasn't that banned? I thought like, oh no, it was like cloning or shit was banned or some shit. I thought.
Well, it is banned, but you know they do it anyways.
Oh yeah.
Come
fair.
on, we're not fucking third graders now.
Yeah, they tried. They tried anyway, despite not being able to. The government.
Yeah.
It's legal.
But
I
100% believe that they'll be able to mutate a human's genes to be able to manipulate shit around them. Whether that be like fucking fire, you know, just being able to start a fire on your fingertip or some shit. I 100% believe they're going to try to... Yeah, they're going to try to...
They probably would do that.
Yeah, because war, bro. What does that shit all lead back to? Fucking war. But this is the fucking thing that people want the
create
most.
A living create a living flamethrower.
I mean, think about it. Every anime you fucking watch or every show you watch has some fucking form of superpower. You think that doesn't throw any red fucking flags, dude? Like, every
superhero show.
Every fucking show I watch has some fucking form of magic in it, dude. You know what I mean? Like,
you know about even the superhero, even just like the DC, the Arrowverse.
Yeah,
TV
or
shows.
even if it's just like werewolves and vampires, it's still magical shit.
Imagine creating a living werewolf. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
but me and my dad were talking about this.
Me and my
dad were talking about this earlier. You know, I was thinking, you know, with one of the animes, in some experiences that people have had, right? In some of the proven stories that we've seen, kids are, you know, kids having memories from like a previous life, right? Which would insinuate that reincarnation is real.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what I also remember.
But with that being, hold on. Now, with that being said, who's to know we're the only world or reality that we live in?
Yeah.
Beforehand, so who knows if we came? I'm thinking the idea of vampires and werewolves came from somebody being reincarnated with those memories, or having some memories of their former life in a different dimension or reality.
That's actually something very interesting to think about.
But if you think about it, this shit's been out since like the beginning of time, bro. You know what I mean?
That's
we can't actually pinpoint where the ideas of this stuff came from.
Huh. That the vampire thing.
Like, you see what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah.
Isn't it fucking crazy?
What I was trying to say was, one of my favorite memes about vampires is like, so I'm gonna post it like, why are vampires always rich? And someone's commented on it. If you've been alive for 200 plus years,
I mean,
they already
proven what Dracula or whatever, that he was real.
But did you hear me?
But he wasn't. We don't know if he was a vampire, but we do know he was real.
Yeah. But I so love that meme where it's like, someone said literally, someone's just like, why are vampires in like stories and shit always rich? And someone's comments, if you've been alive for over 200 years and you're broke, just step into the sun.
Yeah.
Because they say vampires just die in the sunlight or whatever.
Yeah,
so it's like, you're a vampire
sure
and you've been broke for 200 years, just step into the sun already. Just burn yourself alive.
Yeah. Dude, I was talking about that with somebody. It's like, dude, would you want to live past 150 years? Like that.
Probably not.
Like, why would you want to live that long? You've already experienced everything.
I barely wanted to live to 20 years, and I'm 22.
Yeah, let me tell you something. You live for that long, you gain so much knowledge, and so much memories.
Society that fucks with you because how much shit has happened in the past
that could literally fucking destroy you. You wouldn't have any human emotions.
Now, how much has happened in the past, like, 10, 20 years? I feel like any vampires that were real bit, what the fuck is happening in this world? It's probably all they think about every day at this point. Probably also remember that I've stepped into the sun at this point, they're real.
If vampires are real, bro, like, I don't
some of them are really off themselves with the shit that we're seeing today. Some of them already said, you know what, I'm out. just
like, these motherfuckers already have the power of the sun. I'm just gonna go walk into it now before they do it to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking got nuclear bombs all over the place. It's fucked up.
Yeah. Like, you ever watch like the DC TV shows like Arrow? You ever watch that?
Oh, hold on. I have one more thought on the vampire thing.
Alright.
What happens if the whole idea of vampires, though? This is my second, like, idea.
Theory.
Yeah, my second theory, right? Is what happens if it was like a tribe way back then that just like killed and drank people's blood and shit.
I mean, that's probably what it was, let's be honest. That's where origin came from.
Yeah,
so that's probably the most likely explanation for where it originated from, was like some form of cannibalism.
Yeah.
That is the most likely origin of that, to be honest.
And as for werewolves, you know...
A big-ass wolf.
A big-ass wolf, yes. So... wolves and other animals were bigger back in the day. They weren't the same size. Like giant octopuses and shit were bigger back in the day. So that's where I think like the idea of like the Kraken came from, and why you have it in so many legends that go so fucking far back. You know what I mean?
Because it was bigger back then. And
Yeah,
kind of
it's because they actually were bigger, and then when the oxygen levels and other shit went down, and they started to evolutionize, they started, you know, stopped growing so big.
Yep. Yeah, but have you ever watched Arrow or any of the DC TV shows? Or no?
I don't really watch DC shows. I had
well, Arrow
shows.
wasn't
I watch anime.
movie.
Like,
I
watch anime, but I won't watch like a Marvel or. Well, I've watched Aquaman. Aquaman was pretty cool. But I didn't.
Yeah, I don't
know if I want to watch Aquaman 2 though, because fucking what's her name's in it. You know what I mean?
Amber Heard or whatever.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Like that just killed it. Like, cause you saw how they treated Johnny Depp. You know what I mean? It's like, why is she allowed to get away with this shit? You know? It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, exactly.
But
yeah, but this is I saw Arrow because like Arrow's like my favorite of the DC TV shows. And even if you've ever seen like Arrow or no, because Green Arrow's one of the superheroes that has no superpowers. He just has a bow and arrow, and I just liked his show a lot because. But I even say you liked it better in the beginning season where no one had superpowers, just like in action basically in the first 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Well, first season. The second season is when they started exploring other ideas from comics and shit.
Yeah,
and season 3 is when they also started season 1 of Flash, or the Flash and Arrow crossover for season 3 and season 1 of Flash.
Yeah, I like anime, bro. I like to watch anime and stuff like that solely for the reason of I know it. Like, I can literally tell that it's a fantasy. That you know what I mean? But when you start watching superhero movies every fucking day, you start seeing
like I said,
weird
TV
shit.
Shows,
you know what I mean?
But that is true.
Fucks with your fucking head, dude.
Yeah. Because like some of the plot points could like be realistic one day. So, I mean, his Arrow in season 4 of Arrow starts with like magic characters and shit.
Yeah, but
and the whole plot of the last bit of the season is it's literally the villain's trying to rebuild the world. Mm-hmm. So his goal is he build like a dome, like an underground arc, like that kind of thing, and then he's trying to like destroy the world with nuclear fire and have all his survivors live underground until they can rebuild. It's like his ultimate end goal. Which is scary because that could be a real thing one day. Someone could just try to like build a huge base underground and just nuke the planet. In theory, it could happen, so I was like, holy shit. You have to think about it. That the world does burn in nuclear fire at some point, which is probably the most likely way the world will end today, honestly. You think about nuclear war is probably the most easiest and simplest way the world could end?
Dude, I'm surprised.
So we've all seen what nukes can do just from the Chernobyl and the one time we set off nukes in fucking Japan.
Yeah,
World War II. We've seen how much devastation one nuke can cause.
Well, no, we actually have a nuclear bomb that's like 4 times that strength, bro.
Yeah, I know.
The atomic bomb wasn't shit, bro. What do you mean?
I'm saying, like,
that was fucking easy mode by today's standard. Like, fuck.
That's easy mode with what we have today. Holy shit, the potential for mass destruction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why fucking technology is horrifying, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's also goes back to the internet thing, because even there's also I've been watching Arrow season 6 so far, and one of the villains is a hacker. One of the pop ones he says everything's on the internet, he can hack anything, basically. And one of the pop ones at one point in one episode, he hacked and crashed a plane.
I'm sure some of the military systems are connected to internet in some way.
Yeah, they are. So that's what I'm saying. There was a plane, there was like a small plane or craft in an aircraft, and he crashed, and the villain was hacking everything. He hacked and crashed a plane into the highway. And I was like, holy shit, if you think about that ever being real, it'd be horrifying.
Yeah.
Just hack a plane and crash it.
There's a lot of fucking scary things about
this.
technology people don't realize, and you may be opposed to my ideas, but one day those ideas might look good. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm saying it will be good at some point. But with how today's society is right now, it doesn't look good with how society is currently.
Yeah, currently going.
If something were to happen, then that made the idea seem more reasonable, then yes, it very well could happen. But with how society is going right now, I doubt that would ever happen.
Yeah.
Unless something drastically changes or happens. But I feel like, I guess Arrow, if you don't like realism and shit, you won't like it. But I thought Arrow was one of my favorite DC TV shows, honestly. But I was just like, for the first 2 seasons, like, just double four, there were superpowers and shit, was the first 2 seasons of Arrow. Really delved in any of those, like, other plot lines, mostly.
Yeah.
So his whole plot of Arrow also has the flashback episodes and the current time episodes. So it's, the story of how it's set up was that the main character, Arrow, this version of him, he was stranded on the island for 5 years and survived. And then when he finally returned home, he tries fucking fight the crime in a city and try to like be a hero, basically, for the most part.
Okay.
But he's not trying to be a hero, but because he found out his father was mixed up in some shit with a bunch of criminals, so he's trying to like fix the wrongs of his father, basically.
Yeah.
His father was on the ship with him when it went down before he got stranded on the island, and his father asked him to right his wrongs before his father killed himself in front of him, which was like holy shit as well.
Yeah.
For the first episode of flashbacks, is that they were on a life raft, and his father literally shot himself in the head so he could survive, so he wouldn't fight over the food and water ship so his son could survive. Or so he'd give his son a better chance of surviving with the food and water that was left. Yeah, this Arrow had a lot of realism points that were like really holy shit, but I just loved it because it was like so good, honestly, even at the time. Even now, I still find it one of my favorite TV shows from the action shows. The character development and character building is also really good in the show as well. So you can tell like, in the first season, because the first season he also kills the people he fights most of the time, because he doesn't really have like he doesn't really have a sense. I don't explain it, basically. Just in the first season of Arrow, he's just like he doesn't really have a rule against killing in the first season. Because he doesn't kill if he doesn't need to, but if he sees it necessary to kill, he will kill if he has to, basically. So season 2, where I won't spoil too much about season 1, but in season 1, someone close to him dies, and in season 2 he tries to stop killing to honor his friend's memory, basically. So his friend found out, and his friend said he was a killer, and his friend died, so then he tried to change his ways when he came back, so that he could be a better person for his friend who died, basically. If that makes sense. You have to watch that whole show to understand it better. It's like saying the short versions of it doesn't make too much sense if you don't know anything about the characters or the stories of the show. Yeah, that's just all things. Just hearing a summary of a show isn't anything like watching the actual show most of the time. So you try to give someone a summary, or like you in the back of a box of a DVD, it doesn't tell you half the it does like a minor scrap of what happened in the story usually. So, like most DVDs and most things, it'll say like even like an episode description, so it's like a brief description of what happens. And that's only like 10% of the episode at most. Yeah. If you have Netflix, it's free on Netflix, right? And it's on Netflix, Arrow, well, if you have Netflix, I don't know if you have Netflix or not. Or what services you have for watching streams or videos and shit. What do you usually watch it on? You use like Crunchyroll and that's it, basically?
Yeah, Crunchyroll and Hulu, yeah.
I don't have Hulu, I have HBO Max and Netflix.
Well, I think I have HBO, too.
HBO Max doesn't have the shows I'm talking about, but I know it has some other DC shows. Some of the newer DC shows were premiere on HBO Max, but I know most of the older ones that I watched were on Netflix.
Well, it's called Max now, I think.
Yeah, it's called Max now. I always forget about that. It's called Max now. I was just calling it HBO Max. I just kind of forgot that I just changed to Max now.
すっごい燃えてるね。私も協力する
I might actually go. Can I just make myself something to eat real quick? Make a snack or something. Snack on. Because I had dinner, but like, I had small dinner. I don't have much to eat here. I might just have like another thing or some food real quick.
Alright, man. Well, I'm gonna leave the party anyway, so.
Alright, yeah. If you're, I'll start partying later. I'll hop back on if you want to join later, though.
Okay.
Alright, peace.
Right, peace.
あれ、あそこにいるのってボースじゃね？
相変わらず勉強頑張ってるのかな。なんかまたちょっと無理してる感じしない？
だと思うよ。ボースはこの3年間びっくりするくらい勉強ばっかりしてるから。
お前が驚くほどなのか？
一日でも早く立派になってブルネン家を継げる男になりたいんだってさ。
ブルネン家ってあんなに必死で勉強しないと継げないのかな。
少なくともモリッツさんに負けないくらいの人になるためには必要なことかもしれないよ。
貴重な青春時代をガリ勉で過ごすとか、俺にはさっぱり。いや、それだけじゃねえか。
何のこと？
なんでもないよ。まあ、なんであれ頑張ってんのはいいことじゃねえの？
でもさすがにちょっと心配だよ。そうだ、それじゃあボースを誘ってみんなで何かしない？空剣島メンバーの同窓会も兼ねてならボースもきっと時間作ってくれるよ。
どうかな。あまりいい考えとは思わないけど。
意義に同じ。放っておくのも友情ってもんだね。
何それ、意味わかんないんだけど。
ボースって察しがいいから余計な心配するなって怒るんじゃないかな。
何よ2人とも友達がいがないんだから。それなら私が一人で誘うからいいよ。
ボースも催眠だな。
まあライザくらいしかいないからね、ボースにグイグイいける人って。
どこに行くの？
よーし、
うわ、なんだフィーじゃねえか。
気に入られてるね。
そうみてえだな。てか、なんでこんな懐かれてんだ？特に何かしたわけでもないのによ。
もともと人懐っこい性格なのかも。それにレントって小動物に懐かれること昔からあったじゃない？
そもそもこいつ動物じゃねえだろ。なあ、そうだろフィー。あのな。なんだよ今度は。
しつこくしすぎて怒らせちゃったかもって不安になってるんじゃないかな。
そうなのか？バーカ、ちっこいやつが遠慮してんじゃねえよ。
本当にレントが好きなんだね。
できればもう少し落ち着いてくれるといいんだがな。
どこに行きますか？よーし。
おっってお前か。
あ、いた。もうフィーってば、私を置いて一人で行かないでよ。
たく、ライザが来ると途端に騒がしくなるな。
どういう意味よそれ？
そのまんまの意味だよ。なんか懐かしい気持ちになってくるぜ。
レント、なんか年寄りっぽいこと言ってる。この3年で老け込んだんじゃない？
あのな。
ごめんごめん。でもレントの気持ちちょっとわかるかも。みんな一緒だとやっぱり3年前の冒険を思い出しちゃうよね。
あの時の冒険に比べりゃ今回の冒険は楽勝だろう。島に住むただのガキがクリント王国を滅亡させた化け物どもと戦ったんだぜ。
改めて思い返すとかなり無茶してたんだね。
それに気づかないでやってたんだから怖い話だよな。ま、お互いガキだったってことさ。
身も蓋もない言い方だな。確かにそうだけど、でもまたレントたちと一緒に冒険できるのとっても嬉しいよ。
ライザの冒険好きも相変わらずだな。
何年も剣術修行に出てるレントに言われたくない。レントはどう？もしかして無理に付き合わせちゃってない？
別に無理に付き合ってなんかいねえよ。
でも最初は一緒に遺跡に来てくれなかったし。
あれは考えてみたら遺跡の中って魔物がうようよいいんだろ。そいつらと戦うのも修行になるかもなって思ったんだ。まあそういうわけだからよ。変なこと気にしてねえで遺跡探索頑張ろうぜ。
どこに行こうかな。よーし。
あれ、ライザもご飯食べに来たの？
俺たちもこれからなんだ。こっちで一緒に食おうぜ。
それじゃあお邪魔しちゃおっかな。 美味しかった。ほんとここって何でも美味しいよね。
いつもどれを注文するか悩んじゃうよね。
そうだな。
あら、レント君お口に合わなかったかしら。
ああ、そんなことねえよ。マジでここの飯はうまいって。
そう？なんだか物足りなそうな顔をしているように見えたんだけれど。あんなに美味しかったのに何が不満なのよ。
違うって。不満とかじゃねえんだよ。ただ島で食ってたのに比べるとなんとなく味が濃く感じてさ。
ああ、言われてみれば王都の料理って村のと比べると少し味が濃いかも。
ああ、村の料理って基本的に薄味だよね。そう、ごめんなさいねレント君。
いやめっちゃうまかったから。ただ急に島のことを思い出しちまってあの味が懐かしくなっちまっただけなんだ。
僕たちもう3年も島に帰ってないからね。
ずっと帰ってこないあんたたちが悪いんじゃない。これを機に一度帰ってきたら。
懐かしくなったから帰ってきましたとかかっこ悪すぎだろそれ。
何か考えないといけないのかも。このお店は王都の外から来たお客さんがたくさん来るお店なんだから、その人たちが喜んでくれて落ち着いてくれる料理を提供することをもっと考えるべきなのかも。
ちょっとゼフィーヌさん、
場所によって味付けも具材も変わるのは当然よね。ならまずはそれを知ることから始めれば。大丈夫、とりあえずいろいろ試してみるから今度は期待しててね。
ほんと不満はないんだって。マジでうまかったから。だからそんな考えないでくれ。
どこに行きますか？よーし。
セリさんだ。何やってるんだろう。セリさん、どうしたの？
種を探しているの。
種って植物の種のこと？
そう、種じゃなくて草でも花でもいいの。多分こんなところじゃ見つからないと思うけど、もしかしたら見つかるかもしれないから。
よくわからないけど大切なことっぽいのが分かったよ。私も手伝うよ。一人より二人の方が効率も。
もう終わったから気持ちだけもらっておくわ。
今の何だったんだろう。
ねえ、どこに行くのさ。
よーし、行くぞ。
なたはいつも元気ね。見ていて飽きないわ。
セリさんもフィーのことそんな風に思ってくれてたんだ。
おかしいかし
ううん。でもセリさんあんまり感情を表に出さないからどう思ってくれてるのかわからなくて。
ら。オーレン族の小動物を飼うことはあるの。私も飼ったことがあるわ。だからフィーのような生き物は可愛く思ってる。私は好きよ。
よかったねフィー。どこに行こうかな。よーし行く。あれ、クリフォードさん何読んでるの？
あるトレジャーハンターが書いた自叙伝さ。子供の頃から何度も読み返している本なんだ。俺がトレジャーハンターになるきっかけにもなった。ま、俺にとっての起源みたいなものですさ。
へえ、トレジャーハンターの自叙伝か。なんだか面白そうかも。
おっ、どうだ。やれやれ、それ
どんなことが書いてあるの？
教えてやってもいいんだが、いや、あれだ、俺の口から語るもんじゃねえ。興味があるなら
いいの？どこに行こうかな。よーし、露店がいっぱいだね。ちょっとブラブラ見てみようか。クラウディア、こんなところで何してるの？
ちょっとお散歩をね。ひーちゃんは元気だね。そうだ、もし時間あるならちょっと座って話さない？
うん、大賛成。そっか。いや、
ライザが今はもう慣れちゃったし、交渉とかもできるようになったんだから。
そんなことまでやってるの？
うん、いろんなことやってるけど一番はそれかも。この前は金額交渉でちょっと揉めちゃって大変だったな。
大丈夫だったの？
正直慣れちゃったかな。よくあることすぎて。
すごいな。やっぱり小さい頃からルベルトさんのお仕事とっても
ありがとう。ライザたちと離れて、ライザにそう言ってもらえると。
3年こっちにいる間は
楽し。
今日はクラウディアも一緒なの？
こんにちは、ロミンさん。いつもお世話になってます。
いやいや、こちらこそ。
2人とも何かあったの？
この前ロミンさんのお店に商品を卸したの。
へえ、 二人ともお仕事のつながりがあったんだ。いやでもいいところに。ちょっとクラウディアにお願いしたいことがあってね。
お仕事のお話ですか？
そうそう、急に空間フルーツが必要になっちゃってさ、バレンツ商会で扱ってる分少し回してほしいのよ。
なるほど。でもあれはうちにとっても看板商品ですから。数と卸値はこれくらいでどうですか？
取れたて新鮮なら良心的だけどね。今だと在庫の分を買い取る形になるから、数と卸値はってところじゃないかね。
いいとこついてきますね。でも最初に提示した額でも買う人はいるので。
二人とも一歩も譲る気ないみたい。喧嘩にならないといいんだけど。
わかりました。ではうちの在庫を買い切る形ならそれで手を打ちましょう。
その時はもう少し値を下げてもらわないとね。ぶっちゃけ在庫処分困ってるんでしょ？
全部買い取ってくれるんですね。
うん、今この場で在庫全部買い取るわよ。
では交渉成立です。いい取引ができました。
話がまとまったみたいで安心したよ。喧嘩でも始まるんじゃないかと思った。
大げさなんだから。これくらいの交渉はいつものことだよ。
クラウディアは交渉がうまいからね。いつも楽しませてもらってるよ。
私もロミーさんにはいつも勉強させていただいています。
あれ？私ロミーさんに商品を卸すとき交渉したこと一度もないんですけど。
だってライザ交渉なんてできないでしょ？
できないけど。
だからありがたいし大好きなのよ。まあ適正価格で買い取ってるから安心していいわよ。
ロミーさんは良心的な人だからその点安心だけど、ライザも少しは交渉の勉強した方がいいかもね。
どこか行きてえのか？
よ
ねえ、どこに行くのさ？
ーしよーし。
ああ、いらっしゃい。何か用かい？
ちょっと寄ってみただけ。どこか出かけるところだった？
ちょっと露店を覗きに行こうと思っててね。ほら、露店って意外な掘り出し物が多いだろ。もしかしたら珍しい鉱石が見つかるかもしれないし。
露店か。ねえ、私も一緒に行っていい？
ああ、構わないよ。それじゃあ行こうか。
宝石詰め放題ってこれほとんど石のような。
宝石に似たただの石なんていくつもあるからね。違いのわからない人を騙すにはいい商売ってことさ。まあ ここの店主も騙されて手に入れた商品を知らずに売ってるだけって可能性もあるけど。
私も時々見に来るけど、こういうところもあるんだね。
でもね、こういう店だからこそ掘り出し物が混ざってる可能性があるんだ。探してみたら意外と簡単に掘り出し物発見なんてことも。
何か見つけたの？紫色の鉱石。こんなの見たことない。
いや、僕も初めて見る。まさか本当に？これって。
デニスさん、これ貝じゃない？絶対珍しい鉱石だよ。
いや、これはダメだ。
なんで？こんなの見たことないよ。
そもそもこれは鉱石でもなければ石でもない偽物だからね。
鉱石でも石でもないなんてどういうこと？じゃあこれは何なの？
そうだな、石に見えるように作ってあるけど、多分透明度の高い特殊な樹脂で作られた作品だね。ほら、見る角度を変えると光の反射加減に若干違和感があるのがわかるだろ。宝石は毎日見て触れてるからね。間違いない、これは偽物さ。宝石が見つからなかったのは残念だったけど、すごいものが見れたし今日は満足しておくかな。
フィー、迷子になっちゃうから一人で行かないでね。どこに行きますか？よーし。よいしょ。あった、これこれ。取れた。
この辺の草適当に持ってってみるか。
てや
That's a giant ass carrot, dude. What? That's crazy.
七いじりしてる女の子の姿が面白いと。違うよ、そうじゃなくって、うちの島とここじゃ育て方が微妙に違ってるんだなって思ったの。空間島だったっけ？そっちはどんな感じだったの？年中通して日差しに気をつけて育ててたよ。うちの島ちょっと日差しが強くて、あと冬は湖からの風がすごく冷たくて、それも気をつけないといけなかったんだ。へえ、こっちも日差しや温度変化に気をつけるのは変わらないけど、聞いた感じこっちよりかなり大変そうね。どうなのかな。私農家は手伝い程度しかやってないからはっきりとは分かんないんだよね。そっか、ライザは錬金術師なんだよね。けどどうして家の農家じゃなくて錬金術師になることを選んだの？カサンドラさんの前で言うのは悪いけど、私あんまり農作業向いてなくって、その反面錬金術師は合ってたみたいで、なろうって決めてからなるまで一瞬だったよ。へえ、夢中になれるものが見つかったんだから、それっていいことじゃない。まあね、今でもお手伝いはさせられてるけど、錬金術師が失敗しても潰しが効くようにっていう親心なんじゃない？それはひどいな。ごめん冗談だって。けど農家以外に夢中になれる夢か、なんか羨ましいな。
一人暮らしはしてるけど魚はさばけないから期待しないでね。
どこに行きますか？よーし。はーい、空いてますよ。3人一緒なんてどうしたの？
そこでばったり会ったんだよ。しかもみんな目的が一緒でな。
島でもオートでもライザのアトリエはみんなのたまり場だね。
すっごく嬉しいよ。冷たいもの入れるから適当に座ってて。
それにしても大人になってからもこうしてみんなと冒険できるなんてなんだか夢みたい。しかもみんな3年前よりうんとたくましくなってとっても頼りがいある感じがするよ。でも一番変わったのはやっぱりタオくんかな。
間違いないな。俺も最初に見た時はタオとは分からなかったし。
僕はみんなよりも年下だからね。早く追いつかなくちゃと思って必死だったんだよ。
だからって変わりすぎだろ。数年後には追い越す勢いじゃねえか。
でもさ、一番変わったのはタオだけど、クラウディアとレントンもすっごく変わったよ。クラウディアは大人のお姉さんになったし、レントはかなりワイルドになったよね。
そうだね。歴戦の戦士感が出てきてるよ。
実はそれがずっと気になってるんだよな。
どうして？
いや、自分で気づいてすげえ嫌な気持ちになったんだが、だんだん親父に似てきたような気がして。
ああ、確かに似てきてるかも。微妙にやさぐれた感じとか特にね。
このまま行くと将来的には間違いなくザムエルさんっぽくなりそうだね。
マジかよ。
ならいっそさっぱり小綺麗になっちゃうっていうのはどう？うちの紹介で扱ってる化粧品がたくさんあるから今度持ってくる
よ。おお、マジか。そいつは助かるぜ。
でもさ、それって毎日使わないといけないんだよね。
朝とお風呂の後と寝る前の3回かな。乾燥してる日は一日中こまめに塗ったりとか。
絶対三日坊主で終わるね。
初日すらちゃんとできないんじゃないかな。
言いたい放題言いやがって。まあ俺も多分そうなる気がするけどさ。
こうやって話してるとずっと会ってなかったのが嘘みたいに感じるよ。近いうちに多分また離れ離れになっちゃうけど、これからもずっと。
あのな、当たり前のこと言ってしんみりすんのやめろよ。
そうだよ。クラウディアは僕たちにとって大切な友達なんだからさ。
私たちの友情は距離や時間で壊れるほど脆くなんかないでしょ。
そうだね。みんな本当に最高のお友達。ずっとずっと仲良くしようね。
Son. Oh, that was like took like 2 hours. Holy shit.
どれがいいかな。どれを作ろうかな。考えすぎも良くないよね。 どこに行こうかな。よーし、
敵が出たら俺に任せろよ。全部やっつけてやるからな。
取れた取れた。
いた。素手で取るのは無謀だったかな。
どこに行こうかな。
薬効成分のある草が必要なら言ってくれればすぐ見つけるわ。
石ころなんかでよけりゃアトリエの前にも転がってるだろうに。
武者修行中によく食ったな。
よーいしょ。
これそのまま食っても効果あるんだよな。腹こ
持って帰るまでの間蜜を飲む。
よーいしょ。
脅威ではなさそうね。
そこ当然の結果よ。 取れた。 薬の調合って結構するから少し多めに取っておこうかな。
そうだ、対象にも入荷しておかないと在庫が少なくなってたんだった。
おい、まだ蜂が残ってたぞ。
取れた。サラサラーっと。砂は簡単に取れるからありがたいな。よーいしょ。よーいしょ。木材っていろんなことに使えるから錬金術に重宝してるんだ。
このままでも危険なのに素材に使ったら
どんな相手でも油断は禁物です。そこ
問題なしや。
よーいしょ。
こっちの木は島で採れる木よりもがっちり中身が詰まってる感じがするね。
よーいしょ。
力仕事なら任せな。まだまだモテるぜ。
よいしょ。取れた。
こういう材料については少し詳しいんだ。現地調達できる治療手段だからな。
よーいしょ。
使ってる薬苦いんだよな。錬金術で味も変えてもらえるかな。
よー、どんな相手でも油断は禁物です。そこ伸びろ。そこ連続よ。届いて。そこ伸びろ。連続よ。届いて。ライズ任せるわ。ライズさんお願いします。ライズそこしとけよ。止められない。当然の結果よ。
これうちの対象でも扱ってる材料だ。
とりゃ使うと毒なものもあるらしいけど、これもそうなのかしら。脅威ではなさそうね。そこせーの、楽勝楽勝。さあ早く進もう。そーっとりゃ。
私の頃は金がなくてな。よく
そーっとりゃ。
遺跡探索で何度も見てるからかな。昔より慣れてきてるかも。
取れた。そーっとりゃ。ちょっと持ちすぎ。虫を食べる習慣。
どこに行くの？
よーし。
そっか、ライザはまだ畑のお仕事も手伝ってるんだ。
錬金術師をするのは認めるけど、それはそれ、これはこれ、家のことは手伝って当然ってね。
カールさんとミオさんらしいね。
手伝いサボって怒られてるライザよく見たよな。
そこ変なこと思い出さない。
ライザさんご在宅ですか？
あ、パーティー入って入って。
いえ、大丈夫です。ごめんなさい、お邪魔しちゃったみたいで。
そんなことないよ。大勢で話す方が楽しいもの。
そういうこと。ほら入って入って。
わかったから押さないでフィー。本当に私がいてもお邪魔じゃないんですか？
そんなことねえって。いろんなやつが集まってこそのたまり場だからな。
いや、一応アトリエなんだけど。
でもみんなでこうしていると隠れ家のことを思い出さない？
懐かしいね。あの隠れ家ってまだ残ってる？
もちろん残ってるよ。
みんなで快適に過ごせる大きさだもんな。そりゃ一人で使うには広すぎるか。
あれからもう3年。またみんなで集まりたいね。あの思い出の隠れ家に。
しかし3年か。言っちゃなんだけどあまり長く感じなかったな。
毎日やることが多すぎて忙しくてさ、あっという間に月日が経つのを感じてたよ。
私もそう。でもね、みんなのことを考えない日は一日もなかったよ。仕事してる時、食事中、眠る直前とかにもみんな今頃何してるのかなって。
私も森に行った時は特にみんなのこと考えてたっけ。ってここ暗くなるとこじゃなくない？
そうね、今は久しぶりにみんな揃ってるんだもの。しんみりした感じでいたらもったいないよね。
そういうこと。
そろそろおいとまします。
それじゃあ送って。
いえ、少し歩いて帰りますので。それでは。素敵な人たち。3年も会ってなかったのにあんなに仲
仲がいいなんて。あの人たちはお互いを大切に思ってるけど、恋愛感情とは全く別の戦いだとすると、私ってはすごい勘違いをしている。
Called it since the beginning, bro.
この本にも遺跡の手がかりはなしか。そういえばフィーはどうしたんだろう。いつもなら遊んでって来るのに。こんなところにいた。最近よく寝てるな。遊び回るのも大変だけど、これはこれでちょっと寂しい。かわいい寝顔しちゃって。うりうりうりうり。あ、危ない危ない。起こしちゃかわいそうだよね。おやすみなさい、フィー。これは食材ではあるけれど、錬金術のさ。
ねえ、どこに行くのさ。
推理をまとめてみよう。ちょっと考えてみよう。推理開始。いろいろ情報が足りないかも。
ねえ、どこに行くのさ。
ここならのんび
り。やっぱ大勢で賑やかに冒険するのが一番楽しいな。
そこ。いっけー。皆さん的中です。そこ。正解。連続よ。そこ。やっはっ届いて。連続よ。そこ伸びる。やっはっ届いて。ライト任せる。ライトさんお願いします。無理しないで。そこ。やっはっ連続よ。伸びる。まだまだ。いけ。正解。連続よ。どう届いて。まだまだ。いけ。そこ。せーの。ライトさんお願いします。どうだ。まだまだ。伸びろ。
け。そこそこそこ。いや、そこ一瞬で決めます。一気に行くわ。そこそこ。いや、はっ正解。連続よ。どうだ。そこそこそこ。いや、はっ届いて。伸びろ。まだまだ。いけ。こんなところかしら。
まだまだ強くなれそうだぜ。
なんだ、余裕余裕。正解。連続よ。そこ。いや、伸びろ。届いて。正解。連続よ。そこそこそこ。いや、はっ届いて。伸びろ。ライトさん、正解。連続よ。そこそこ。いや、はっ当然の結果よ。どこへ向かうつもり？
I think counts my exploration. I don't know. What?
いっけー。なんだ、余裕余裕。そこそこ。いや、伸びろ。届いて。連続よ。そこそこ。いや、はっ届いて。伸びろ。燃えろ
この神秘的な力ってのを戦闘で役立たせる方法はねえのかな。
えい。
どこか行きてえのか？
よーし、行くぞ。街の外にはどこに行きますか？よーし、行くぞ。
そこ。そこ。ワクワクするね。
Give me a second, chat. Oh, buddy.
あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。 何しようかな。何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。何しようかな。何しようかな。何しようかな。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。 あれ、何しようとしてたんだっけ。
Alright, I'm back, chat.
「どこに行くの？」
よーし、
今度の冒険では何と出会えるんだろう。素敵なものいろいろ見たいな。
でかい砂袋買ってアトリエに置いときゃいいのに。
敵よ、そこ。正解。連続よ。やっ、届いて。正解。連続よ。伸びろ。そこ。正解だよ。任せる。届いて。そこ。そこ。やっ、伸びろ。届いて。正解。連続よ。ライザさん、お願いします。そこ。パティ、援護を。そこ。正解。セリさん、頼みます。セリさん、頼りにしてます。そこ。正解。連続よ。届いて。あげるわ。セリさん、頼みます。頼りにしてます。正解。連続よ。届いて。まだまだ。正解。連続よ。どうだ。セリさん、頼みます。頼りにしてます。止められない。正解。連続よ。どうだ。届いて。まだまだ。伸びろ。正解。使いよう。そこ。正解。
脅威は去ったみたいね。いっけー、この敵は危険よ。みんな気をつけて。そこせーかレビよ。やっ届いて。そこせーか連続よ。伸びろ。届いて。ライザ任せる。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。そこライザさんお願いします。そこやっ届いて。伸びるな。まだいけ。そこ大丈夫ですか。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。どうだいけ。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。まだまだ伸びろ。いけ。そこ連続よ。届いて。そこまだまだ伸びろ。いけ。ライザ任せ。届いて。まだまだ連続よ。伸びろ。どうだそこ行きなさい。そこライザさんお願いします。届いて。まだまだ連続よ。伸びろ。どうだそこ決めたいよ。そこ一瞬で決めます。一気に行くわ。そこやっ何を使おうか。戦況を変えるよ。そこやっ届いて。使おうか。一気に行くよ。ライザさんお願いします。そこやっ届いて。伸びろ。まだまだそこやっ届いて。伸びないよ。まだまだ止められない。一気に行くわ。そこやっ届いて。伸びろ。まだまだ一斉これで。そこやっ伸びろ。まだまだ脅威は去ったみたいね。私ももっともっと強くなるぞ。経験のような無駄にはしないわ。
何が出るかな。
よーい
これただの石なんだけど、本当にこれが材料になるのかしら。
よーいしょ。みんな気をつけて。そこ伸びろ。そこやっ届いて。連続よ。そこ伸びろ。やっ届いて。連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。任せてください。 こ伸びろ。無理しないで。そこやっはっトレー連続よ。ライザさんお願いします。そこやっはっ楽勝楽勝。さあ早く進もう。
まだまだ強くなれそうだぜ。
よーいしょ。
原石でも原石でもないただの石。本当にこれを材料にするの？
あった。これこれ。
魔物から取らないといけないっていうのが
あったこれこれ。
難度高いのよね。
取れた。取れた。よいしょ。
魔物からも材料が取れるのね。むしろ取れないものって存在するのかしら。
あった。これこれ。魔物臭がすごいのが難点だけど。あった。これこれ。これも必要な材料だもんね。取れた。あった。これこれ。
このまま食いたいところだが、
取れた。
そんなことしたらライザに怒られるか。
よいしょ。
命の残り香を感じる。大切に使
あっ
わなくちゃ。
た。これこれ。取れた。よいしょ。やはり食材は新鮮なのが一番ね。取れた。取れ
こんな石ころなんか使ってライザは何を作る気だ？
取れ取れた。
新鮮で美味しそう。お腹空いてきちゃった。
取れよーいしょ。取れあった。
これこれ。
生きた魔物から取った材料がどんなものに変わるのか楽しみだぜ。
美味しそうな食材が手に入った。まあ錬金術に使うんだけどね。あった、これこれ。
どこか行きてえのか？
ここならのんびり行けそう。よーし。フィー？元気ないけどどうしたの？お腹空いた？まさか病気とか？
ライザ。
アンペルさん、リラさんいらっしゃい。ごめん、今はちょっと。
これはリラの予想が当たったか？
ああ、おそらくな。ライザ、少しいいか？
うん。リラさん？
やはり。アンペル、あれを持ってるな。
ライザ、これを使え。この生物を助けたければこれを使って薬を調合するんだ。事情は後で話す。今は私を信じろ。
わかっ。フィー、少しだけ待ってて。こんなのはどうかな？何にしようかな。どこに入れようかな。さあ、何を入れよう。何入れよっかな。すごいのできちゃうかも。すごいのできちゃうかも。うまくいくかな。フィー、これを飲んで。薬で。フィー。フィー、よかった。ありがとう、アンペルさん。でもどうしてフィーを元気にする方法を？
それについては私から話そう。単刀直入に言う。お前たちがフィーと呼んでいる生き物、それはこの世界のものではない。お前たちが異界と呼ぶこことは違う世界。つまり私と同郷ということになる。
異界の。でもフィーはオーレン族じゃないよね。
当然だ。お前はあそこに住むのがオーレン族とフィルッサだけだと思ってるのか？私も目にするのは初めてだが、フィーと似た生き物について聞いたことがある。だが問題はそこじゃない。そいつはこの世界では長く生きられない。おそらく 異界に漂う魔力がなければ生きられないのだろう。
異界の魔力って。じゃあフィーを元気にしたのは。
Cloud, come on. Oof.
私が渡した石、あれは異界の魔力を秘めた石だ。旅の途中で偶然手に入れたものでな。そういった事情だから、残念だが私が持っているのはあれ一つだけだ。
でも2人なら異界の門がどこにあるか知ってるんじゃない？そこから異界に行けば。
すまないライザ。調査はしているが、私たちもまだこの付近では門を見つけられていない。
そんな。あ、そうだ、遺跡の奥にある水晶。アンペルさんとリラさんも見たよね。遺跡の奥にあった大きな水晶。まだ見つけてない遺跡にも同じものがあるかも。
落ち着けライザ。一体何の話をしている？
遺跡にあった水晶に近づいたらフィーが元気になったの。その後水晶の光は消えちゃったけど、もし同じものがあればフィーを元気にできるかもしれない。
あの水晶が。
なるほどな。だが他の遺跡の場所は分かってるのか？
それは今。
そうか。そういうことなら私たちも手がかりを探してみよう。
ありがとうリラさん。
どうしたアンペル？
少し調べたいことができた。遺跡の手がかりは任せてもいいか？
それは構わないが。
アンペルさん大丈夫？
気にするな。お前たちはお前たちのやるべきことをやれ。行くぞディラ。
あ
あ、うん、またね。
どこへ向かうつもり？
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna get off for the night. But without further ado, it's your boy Fangs here. You know what it is. If you like, please subscribe. If not, well, maybe next time. But without further ado, remember to always bite back. Peace.